What's up, guys? How are we doing today? Let me bulk. Let me get the start. Okay. Oh yeah, we started the YouTube as well. Nice, nice. Let me get everything over here. Wait. I didn't have a lot of time to prep today, but we should be really fast here. Let me just yoink. You go here. We get the Twitch side, some music, get going. Ooh, I really need to be careful not to be showing the thing. Yeah, should be fine. On the YouTube side, it's a bit more problematic than on Twitch. There you go. Can I see both the streams? Yes, I can. Okay. They're both doing well. Nice. Okay, nice. Let me pull the YouTube chat over here. Professional streamer, by the way, 100%. All right, let's go. Think everything is set up. Yeah, we did get the. Oh, where did I put them? Ooh. We did get this bad boy yesterday. Where is he? Over here. Yeah. We got this thing yesterday. I'm not gonna equip it just yet. I still need to get the new Banished Lords as well to test the resource thing. I've been trying to buy like a good one. Sadly, I've not been able to. Hopefully, we will get a new one soon. I want to get that. I want to get the Banished Lords with crit chance, because if I can get the crit chance here, I can easily just get overpowered damage on this stuff, and then we can. I think we can already start crafting the club, because I think I'm already kind of above the crit chance, right? Not quite. Not quite actually. Probably because I have low roll here on the crit chance and on the ring as well. It's not 5%. That could be it. Oh, I also don't have crit chance here. I'll potentially put crit chance here for now, so I can get away with not having it on the mace. Because I have a bunch of maces we can start crafting today to gamble. And I don't have the other two-handed. So let's actually then put crit chance on this side. I eventually do want to swap it with a sword, but it is what it is. I really want to be able to use the transmog, right? There we go. What's my ping? Why is it? Oh. I was trading a bit, so I'm probably in a different server right now. Yeah, the stream is doing fine. I'm probably just in a different server. Let's leave the game and jump back up. Probably in the American server or something. Yeah, okay, that's better. So let's see how many maces do I actually have here that are really good. This one. Ooh, removing that life on hit is gonna be rough. Probably fine. Are all of this good? Decent, not good, that one. Nice. Ooh, okay, nice, nice, nice. Catco, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Anger management on Master League always rolls 21.8. Yeah, that's everything that you roll on amulets right now has a lower roll than it should have. For some reason. Cool, we're gonna be working on this weapons today. Do I gamble on this ones? I still should. I can't be too picky, especially if we are going for the multipliers, right? I can't be too picky. As long as they have good stats, I should still gamble on them. Okay, first of all, let's socket all of them, so I don't forget.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself. A jewel plucked from the sky.
Oh yeah, one thing that we could get that would help a lot is get like crit chance on one of the armor pieces. If you get crit chance there, it would help so incredibly much. I think like crit chance and a multi is the best things you can get on them.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself. Good luck, mainlander.
They call vanishes with permission, but when I do and use Whirlwind, they shouldn't vanish. That's a bug, but you need to be casting the Call of the Ancients. You're taking it mostly for the... you're taking it mostly for this here. So you just cast it every 6 seconds or so. You don't need to cast it right every 6 seconds, but when you need damage, just cast it and you get the 20% damage boost, which is very nice. The Ancient always ends up banishing because it's bugged right now. We're not using it for that though. You update the build with the latest version? Yes. It's already updated since yesterday. Okay. Let's start prepping all of these maces for gambling. So this one is a bit rough because we need to remove that life on head. As far as I know, there's no way to target that. Wait, do I even have enough? Probably do. Right? We don't have a lot actually. We might have to leave the mace gambling for later. Maybe for the ending of the stream or for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but like the next stream. Because, yeah, I don't think I have enough. Because of those shenanigans, I tried to pull you the rings by locking the GA to test that strat. That kind of ruined all my thing. So I need to farm more, I guess. Yeah, it's probably better to farm before I start doing all of this crazy crafting here. Let's do warp lens then. What do I still need to level? Infernal Hordes, yeah. Pit is almost maxed. Bosses are almost max. Under City is almost max. And Helltide is almost max as well. Nice, okay. So we need one Helltide, which we have a couple. I guess we have to bite the bullet and do that. Oh, this is not a good one actually. Let me get another. Probably the best we can do. That will finish leveling this. Yeah, okay. It doesn't need to be... You just need to keep casting, yeah. You just need to cast it every 6 or so seconds to get the buff, or whenever you just need the damage buff, realistically. Because after, like, I believe it's after like 10 seconds you will eventually despawn. Because they didn't program that right, so it is what it is. Or do you recommend no weapon damage? Well, because weapon damage is useless.
Excellent find.
And not being able to roll without it, it's kind of a bug. At least in my case, I'm just recommending what's better. Ideally, you should aim for the stats there if you can. Because we can't right now, right? It is what it is. I'm not gonna recommend weapon damage when weapon damage is literally a dead stat. Right? You try to get as close to it as you can. Eventually the weapon damage thing should be patched, hopefully, and you will be able to roll them without the weapon damage. If you use the weapon, yeah, but we don't use Rameladness, so... That's why it's kind of a dead stat on Rameladness. You just want it on your main weapon, aka the Threaded Mace. Yeah, I'm aware you cannot roll it, but I'm not gonna recommend it when it's literally useless. Like, the stats you see on items are recommendations of what the best stat for you to have is, right? So I can't really just be putting weapon damage there just because it always is there when it's literally useless to you. I'll be recommending you to take weapon damage, which I don't want you to even consider weapon damage as a stat, you know? I just want you to look at the other 3 stats and see, are those good stats for me? I don't want you to ever think about weapon damage. You just cut the one in the bottom. Like, the stats are ordered in priority, right? The one at the top is the most important, and as you go towards the bottom, they become less important. So in this case, physical / all damage is the least important one. Oh, did Helltide just end? Bullshit. I think I got some XP1. I honestly prioritize strength and life on the weapons over crit damage. Cause like if you start ignoring strength too much, it will be... Oh, that's a max aspect. It will become super important, right? So you do want to make sure you're not ignoring it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Using their faith with overpower because they one-shot me without? I don't. I'm playing without endurance faith at all. Like on T12, they generally cannot one-shot me unless it's like an explosion, and then that's my fault for standing on the explosion, right?
Help me, please!
Good. This was... Where does random damage come from? You mean where does applying the vulnerable come from? Exploit glyph and or the wolf rune, the Ser rune. The wolves apply vulnerable on hit as well.
Help! I beg you!
Fresh meat! Vile demon. Death is not enough for him.
We might have a Salik to consider. Oh, let me take a quick look. Is the world boss up? I think it is, right? Close? Yeah, let's go. Da 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 da. I still don't know if I should still be doing world bosses or not. I feel like they still have a good chance of dropping like tributes and stuff like that, right? Which does feel kind of worth it. You don't like Selig, or what's the reason you don't play with that version? Well, I don't really plan on pushing tower, right? So I don't need to be that tanky. I'll just rather kill enemies faster. Like, it's a lot more time efficient if I'm not, like, just easily dying to just do more damage and kill Butcher and Mephisto and whatnot a lot faster. Ooh, I don't want to leave an Igni on the ground. It's higher, does. I feel like I'm missing a lot of damage something. I don't believe you are able to roll it higher. Maybe you are. All of the, like, every time I roll my amulet, I think it's always like the lowest roll. Sometimes I even get some aspects with 0, which doesn't make sense, but you know, it is what it is.
Excellent find.
Welcome to the Isles. Thousands of gems in a hand.
Can I craft another ruby? Not yet,
Bring
no.
me a challenge next time.
Like, why am I gonna spend like 30 minutes to 1 minute killing each butcher when I can kill him in 5 seconds, you know? That's kind of the trade-off here. Mephisto kind of the same way, you just need to learn 1 or 2 mechanics because we kill him so fast. As long as you do, like, and realistically the only hard one is the last phase, because the last phase is a bit sketchy. But once you get used to it, you can easily do it. I even did it before we got the Limitless Rage, now it's much easier. Resource Generation also League, and have Temper for Resource Generation. You don't need the Resource Generation, it just makes it more smoother. You shouldn't be thinking about Temper and Resource Generation for the most part. Limitless Rage does not stack infinitely anymore, right? So you already build the stacks fast enough, you don't really need to build them faster. What's up, Mas? Yeah, it's fine. You can either temper Resource Gen to make like Fury Sustain a bit easier. You don't need it though. Or you can, like, if you want a bit more damage, you just temper all stats. That was per overpower, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Oh. Oh, yeah. Interesting.
It is done.
Sure. I need to roll my talismans. I can potentially get a couple of better ones. I still don't have any GA skills. That would potentially help a good amount. The 5-set charm for mid-game variant, the sash runs. You can, like, if you don't... You can swap to it without having that set, by the way. As long as you got T-Bolt, you should be more than fine to swap over. T-Bolt is the only really kind of hard requirement for you to swap to that setup. Because it allows you to run Lucians. It basically solves all Fury issues by itself. Really nice. We'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back. I don't need to do this right now. Yeah, Sasharons will eventually just give more damage and they also become bigger, which is nice for AoE. I don't think the size increase applies to a tornado, to our Dust Devils though. I think it only applies to Whirlwind. Could be wrong, but the Dust Devils don't actually seem bigger. You can run like Tusk Helm, Godslayer, Fist of Fate, anything that gives you damage. Lucian is a lot more damage. I mean, not a lot, it's a bit more damage. But it does have the negative of making resource a bit harder to handle.
Quite the challenge.
Ah, against the wall.
You know death as intimately as I. You fought well.
Why the? Okay. Oh, why are we dropping all the way over here? Oh, it's Varshan. Whoops. I bet, sir. I can't help but no. He literally dropped nothing. What? Scam. Oh, whoops, forgot to clear that. We're gonna be right back. Yep. We're gonna be right back. Oh, I made my situation even worse.
Mainlander, what do you think?
Okay. Any decent stuff here? Really? Okay, I'm not coming back. I'm just... F it. I got an insane amount of rerolls. It's actually kind of crazy. I also need them, so no. I also need to make more Starless. I don't have a single Starless with GA yet. I eventually do want to make a setup for that build, but I need to gather the gear. And currently I'm investing mostly in maximizing the damage of the setup. Healing received, that's just bad. Okay, what's the next one? Ooh, Infernal Hordes. Do we do an... You know what? Let's do a 10 wave. A real pre and post T-Bolt is not in day, and it's so fun to play. Thanks for the guide. You're welcome, I'm glad you're having fun with it. But yeah, T-Bolt is insane. Like... Actually insane. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a good run. You just have to, you know, upkeep it, but it's not really that hard. You're just basically clicking skills on cooldown. As long as you keep like proccing your teleport and Iron Skin basically on cooldown, which you kind of already want to do with a teleport because it's just more mobility, right? So it's not really that hard. How much good chances of heal? Over 80%. All of it. If you don't have 100, you want more crit chance. Getting capped on crit chance is kind of important. Because you have so many multis that scale of crit chance. Like even Battle Trance, I believe. Yeah, your critical strike damage deal increased damage, so you can... Like, there's no point in scaling overpower damage if you're not also scaling your crit, for example, right? So you do want to be capped on your crit. Yeah, the limiters rage and your damage are so random. Yeah, that's normal. Because depending on the stacks you have, you're gonna have more or less damage, right? Oh yeah, let me swap the Twitch chat to live chat. I still have it on top chat. It was not showing all the... Got a run if you need. If you really need it, yeah, but... It's rough. Because you kinda really want to run some other runes. For example, the care rune on Druid is really nice. Realistically, the only reason we need the care rune is it's because there's not a lot of regen in the game. They took out a lot of the sources of life regen we had on Barb. So you either go Selig and get a bunch of resource regen, or you just gotta go shields, which is awkward. Oh, okay, here I just have to take this. The Gothic Offering is good and all, but normally I'll take the Gothic Offering. Is crit chance more important than multis? For the most part, yeah. Should you take it over like a guard with only crit chance and another with like 3 multis? Maybe not, but if it is between like crit multiplier and 2 multipliers on the other one, you probably should take the one with crit chance and the multi. Yeah, 100%. Bex does not really help a lot, because you already get so many skill ranks. Be it just by getting the 15 by default, be it just getting them on the charms, right?
You still believe in victory?
Damage multiplier right on polar. I mean, ideally you want to get crit damage, all damage multi all together, but yeah. It's really easy to craft offensive gear right now, so you shouldn't really settle for that. And 20. Yeah, that's good then, that's good. Ability multi and have a pair with no crit, but yeah, just keep the first one then. If it has crit chance and a multi, it's 100% better. You got other slashing gem effectiveness. Skulls. There's no reason to run diamonds instead of skulls. Literally no reason. All damage and physical damage multipliers are added together. So there's no reason. Flix, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Might pay off more than the butcher. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. 190. Yeah, it can go. I think I've seen like it can go up to 250 or something. You can literally get like 75 to 100% more damage per gem once you get like the really good gems. It's kind of insane actually. We got a potential trade. Let me have a quick look at that. What? Oh, I need to silence these things. Whoops.
Open its flesh, tear out its living soul.
Yeah. Can I silence it now? I missed it. I've seen people already hit like 100 trillion with this build because they had a couple of damage effectiveness on the weapons. So we'll get there once I get mine up. I just need to actually craft them. Okay, let me see if I can mute this because I don't want this to be constantly pinging. Settings. Notifications. Okay, there we go. Alright, that should be good. Give me 3 minutes. Oh. Ah! What? It didn't work. I have to save it. Hello? Wait. I literally just... It's at 0. Why is it still pinging? Oh, I probably need to update the things. Okay. It should be good now. Sure. All damage works, separate thing like physical damage? No. All damage... Oh, we got the good one, potentially? A decent one, actually. All that... Oh, no, actually this is the best one. Ooh, huge. Besides goblins, of course. All damage is added together with... All damage multiplier is added together with physical damage multiplier. So, having one or the other is basically the same. And all damage multiplier on the gems has slightly lower rolls than physical damage. So you would rather just go with physical damage. That's basically it. Give it this season. Infernal Horde runs, kinda mid, not sure what's the optimal choice to take. We'll potentially have something, yeah. But let me give you the TLDR, Infernal Hordes kinda suck. It's not about you doing anything wrong, they just kinda suck. It is what it is. They just kinda suck. They are not that rewarding. Like, if you actually go here, look, they are the lowest ones I have, because I've just been avoiding them like the plague. But eventually you kind of want to level them up to be able to get like the max war plan, right? But yeah. Yeah, you definitely need to grind those, especially because of that weapon. You slap those big ones over there. You just gotta spend like a couple of hours doing that dungeon. If you don't mind doing that, you can just do that dungeon for like a couple of hours and you'll get them maxed out. But it does take like literally a couple of hours to do. I think if you don't account for the loss of gem fragments during the conversion, it takes around 2 hours to get one maxed out. Okay, 1 hour and a half. I mean, it depends how fast you do them. It takes 84 clears, I think, something like that. So let's say you do the clears in 30 seconds each. Well, technically you can do them in like 45 minutes or so. Just depends on how fast you can do them. Increase crit damage. Nope. Whatever you see on the stat sheet in the game is a lot of the times just wrong. If you want to know how the damage is actually working, I'll advise you to go watch Avaralian. I would just call him Ava. On YouTube, he just made a video like 2 days ago, I think, going over the damage things. He probably will or has already updated the damage thing on Maxwell, the damage article. If you want to understand how it actually works. From horse though, but it's overall quite shit. I mean, yeah, sure, you can farm that, or you can just do any other thing and also farm 1 billion gold. Like, it's not... If you do literally just by doing escalating dungeons, you get close to that, and you just get so much more other stuff, right? That's without even bringing trading into question, right? If you trade, it's much more efficient to do anything else. The cool thing with Infernal Hordes is that it's really good to play in group, to do in group. So if you like doing group activities, Infernal Horde is really nice. Because you really feel the difference between doing it solo or doing it with 4 people. But they need to definitely make it more rewarding though. Ooh, a Starless. I had to actually go through all of this Starless. In a second, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3. Non-GA though, which unlockers. Yeah. So we just...
Worthy of the ancients, this.
hit that crit chance.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. That is Ascari craftsmanship. I'll be here, swinging away.
A jewel
Yeah?
plucked from the sky.
Oh, we need to put the temper, right? Yeah.
What is a
So the idea is to hope, because they're never gonna be better than this, but the idea is to hope that they get crit chance or a damage multiplier even. Honestly, I think I value crit chance over a damage multiplier on a lot of the gear, because that will just make gearing so much easier. Oh yeah, I need to put a section on the guy talking about the transmutations, because at this point people will start getting them. And they'll start having a lot more gear to gamble with. I need to put a section about that. TLDR, gem effectiveness on the weapons, and other than that, physical damage multiplier or crit chance. That's the TLDR.
Thank you.
Anyway, resource. Got one. Nice. Nice. And everything, right? Is done? Yeah, okay. We just transfigure. And we preach. Nope. And again, item quality, so nope. With J the crit chance. And indestructible. So let's do 3 to 1. We got one back. Hey, double J. Huge. And we go again.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Nice. Let's make sure to not forget the gem. I've forgotten this so many times in the Sanctification League season, sorry. Like, okay, everything is correct. Yeah, okay. Transfigure. Oh, I can try and transfigure the one I have right now, actually. Oh, fire. Okay, this would be good if I was actually doing fire damage. Unlucky. I will save it though, because it's technically a good one. I'm just not playing a fire damage build, but if I end up trying one, that will be a very good win, because it also has G on the crit chance.
Loyal friends you'll not find.
I probably should get all my rewards before I...
They've sent their regards.
It is done.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Yeah. So, we got another one here. Appears between waves in the front horse. This Infernal Challenge was not showing up, so I'm probably just gonna ignore it. Just gonna go here, because I want to try these things. I want to try these things here. Okay. Oh yeah, and then I also need here Health Tides, finally. Okay, we got this one. Ooh, it's okay. Give me a big Health Tide one, a big Health Tide plan. Either go here or I can go 2 in a row. I guess this is fine.
May the light go with you.
Let's see the leaderboard. The second place in Mighty Throw build. Yeah, I've been aware about the Mighty Throw build. I think Snail was already cooking around with it. So you probably will have a guide soon, because he's already been cooking on it for like 2 or 3 days now. He was a bit sad, because he was not able to actually finish it in time. But yeah. We kind of already knew it was gonna be decent. Sadly, it's not with Whirlwind, as far as I know, right? So it's not using the Whirlwind unique, sadly, because it's kind of bad. Yeah. Limitless Rage is back, yes. I really wanted that thing to work, but, well, the way they made them interact, it's not really beneficial. They kind of have a lot of things that don't work together in a way. So you're not really encouraged to use them together, which kind of sucks. Let me try a 130. I don't know if I can speed farm it just yet, because I've not like gotten all the gear slots I want to get yet, but we might be close to it. Yeah, let me get this. Once I get this, I'll be very much tankier. Looks fun on paper. Yeah, I do hope they make it better. Portuguese / Brazilian unite. Ooh. I hate, dude, I hate with a passion those enemies that just have a shield on another one. Like, it makes them so much harder for no reason. Because you can't do anything to them until the other guy is dead, and if the other guy just happens to be tanky... Okay, now I'm out of resource because I'm noob. I lost my resource. Yeah. We can't quite speed farm it because the elites will take a bit to die. Ooh, 41 trillion. Yeah, we can't quite speed farm a 130, but we can do it somewhat bad. I think we can do it if it wasn't for enemies like that. We could potentially do it in 230, 3 minutes, something like that. But again, my gear is still not fully optimized for the setup yet.
I'm being followed.
I'll definitely do more damage once I actually get all the gear updated to the setup. And maybe if I get 1 or 2 good transfigurations, especially on the weapon. But I'm really feeling the difference of the I'm really feeling the difference of the extra Paragon point. You really feel the defensive difference. Like if I was okay, I actually died here, but unlucky. The King, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. But defensive wise, you really feel the difference. You still have random enemies that one-shot you because, you know, the way they actually balance things here. Let me go after that thing, guy. Yeah, he ain't running away. I also
Impressive.
am not a fan of the fact that... Okay, I'm trolling. I also am not a fan of the fact that we don't have, like, an easy way. Not an easy way, but we don't really have a way to get 100% unstoppable uptime. Like, realistically, the only way we have is to use... Wrath of Berserker. But it's not really easy to get 100% uptime on the thing, right? If it was, I would be using it instead of Ancient. Okay, no. I'm still trolling a lot. Black God Slayer, Illusion Crown. Air Perdition is a lot more damage, yes. To cap your crit without Air Perdition, you just have to sacrifice so much that it's not worth it. Air Perdition gives you core skill ranks, which is also nice. There's no reason not to run it. Hey, we got the 44.1 there. Nice. Just not worth it when Air Perdition is right there. Can you use Selig on that game variant? No. Selig, you need to completely change builds to allow it, because you need to change all the life and whatnot. If you want to play Selig, I do have a Selig variant on the guide. What? Why should he hate me? What? It doesn't work that way. The electricity. Look, that guy's electric. He has an electric modifier. Electric modifiers are so freaking dangerous. I still can't quite do this comfortably because I'm missing a bit of damage. And I'm not playing properly, so I end up dying a bit. I really want to get, like, when I actually get the build properly, like everything else going, we'll have damage to farm 130. But I need to start doing, oh, did I just get the 145 trillion there? Wait, what? Wait a second, how did that happen? I didn't have a shrine, right? Dude, killing these goblins on higher, like, without unstoppable, killing these goblins is such a pain. I think I still need to run 125s though. 125s, I can do them much easily. And without having to pay too much attention. Okay, there we go. Like, I still do a lot of damage when I'm paying attention and actually clicking my skills to proc unstoppable. The rebuilds. That's nice. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Do we need that? 100% would be beautiful. I don't think you can even get it just by cooldown alone. That's the thing. There's ways to do it. They are just not worth it kind of situation, you know? If I use Selig, I don't see none of our power option for Selig. I mean, you don't need to go overpower, but overpower is more damage. If you still want to keep Endurance Fight, you just swap Gors off for an Endurance Fight. But yeah, you should be playing Overpower anyway, because Overpower is just more damage. Oops. It's not a lot of attention, but I still need to pay a bit of attention, and sometimes I just spend too much looking at the chat. Just need to proc Unstoppable every 5 seconds. It shouldn't be that hard. To make sure I don't run out. Yeah. Running 130s right now though, it's definitely not the play. Because we do have the survivability, right? The survivability is fine. As long as I'm actually paying attention and not running out of resource like I did just now. Survivability is fine unless you get like one of those really rippy enemies, which is kind of what it is when it comes to pits. If you get the rippy ones, you go next. I'm actually surprised we have survivability to do this quite like this easily. I mean, I'm constantly screwing up right now because I'm distracted breathing, and you know, I still don't really die that easily, which is very nice. Yeah, I already kind of had the idea it probably was the Paragon, but definitely, yeah, it was definitely the fact that we're lacking a bunch of Paragon points. Now that I have the Paragon points to invest into a bit more defense, we are definitely a lot tankier. Oh yeah. Oh, the clip thing didn't work, are you for real? I don't know why like I have a thing on my streamer board thing that I can just click a button and it instantly clips the last like 30 seconds or so. But for some reason it didn't work. I really wanted to see if I got like a big hit there. Should be able to go to my own stream. Yeah. Because I think we got a 100 trillion hit before, like on the Goblin. And I don't think I had any like random buffs going on. Streamception. Okay, let's, oops. The Goblin was before this, right? So somewhere here. Okay, it was a bit after this. It was the second Goblin. It was not the first one, it was the second one. Hello? Twitch, please. Oh, there we go. Did I see things or did we actually get a trillion? I can't remember if it was at the beginning or towards the end. Probably towards the end because we do more damage at the end. Maybe I was seeing things, I guess. Just probably a 10 that seemed a bit bigger because it had a 0 close to it. Let me actually see from the beginning, maybe. Maybe it was at the beginning. Oh no, there we go. That's what I saw, but that was not 100. Yeah, I'll be surprised if I would gotten a 100 here. Okay, let's go back a bit. Yeah, but we saw that. I think it was just the two 10s on top of each other. It was just two 10s on top of each other. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I just need to be sure, because right now the technical max until I upgrade my gear, it will be around 40-50 trillion max hit. So I was a bit like, it was a bit weird that I got such a big one. Oh, I spent too much time looking at that. Ooh, the whole tide is ending. That's not good. So let's get those two chests.
That will come in handy.
Okay, we might be able to kill the boss and come finish the Altide real quick before it goes away. 20 hours in, still don't have a channeling. The best way is to just cube... Oh, this is not gonna be fast. The best way is to just cube upgrade to legendaries on weapons, but that's about it. Okay, whenever this ends, we need to go over here. Maybe over here would be better. Yeah. Because we'll have like a minute. Come on. We should still have a minute, I think. My internal clock is working properly. Ooh, 30 seconds actually. Oof, oof. I don't have two chests that close. Ah, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. I needed two armor ones. We have two amulets here, which could be doable. They are not that far away from each other, but if they are not both rings... Okay, it's not gonna happen. No! Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I spent too much time looking at the thing, trying to see if it was a big number or not. Alright. Well, in that case, let's go get XP Shrine. We have this one. Twisted Hollow. That's in this one, right? Twisted Hollow? Yeah. Eventually, like, if you want to do escalating dungeons, you eventually have to unlock most of those strongholds. Because of the current bug with the escalation thing. If it puts you on a dungeon that's in here, it will just kick you out, which is really annoying. Can you craft GA on a weapon in the cube? No. You can't craft GAs.
What happened here?
An item either has a GA or it doesn't.
But where are the hunters?
Yeah, if it was possible, we'd have everyone with all items GA by this point. Where's the last spot for the hunter? I haven't done this one in a while. Was it in the middle? Yeah, I'm just doing it. Okay.
The wilds cannot be tamed.
There we go. If you know what you're doing on these things, they are quite fast. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Nice. I will potentially make a video on cube crafting because I've seen a lot of videos, especially talking about some secret quote-unquote strats, even though they are technically really strong, but they are not realistic. They are just like way too expensive to be worth it kind of situation. And it's a thing that like sounds cool on paper. Like, for example, locking the GA. Like, you can lock the GA, for example, it's what I did on this one. But to actually craft this item, it's so incredibly expensive. Like, not really gold, but like resource-wise. That it's not realistic when you want to craft multiple of them to eventually put them on the cube and try to get something good, right? And I also don't think there's currently a list of what thing targets what. And I potentially want to make that. Because like it's something I'm already used to from PoE. So I probably have a better grasp on it than most people already. Because I'm like I craft a lot on PoE, a lot. It's one of the parts of the game I enjoy the most. You can return percent crit to that flawless technique board. Which board could you use? I would potentially still use it. It's a 50% multiplier. It's better than most. I don't think there's any reason not to use it kind of situation. Did Paragon change at all? Nope. Just got the game and finished main story. Is there a fast way to get to the end game? Just do war plans. War plans, just they will give you good XP. You'll start also progressing through them, which is kind of important. Just war plans. After you finish at like level 50 something, just do war plans. You do a couple of them, you'll easily get to level 70. It's also the best way for you to get gear as well, which is nice. Really? Can't do damage. The Paragon Bard, multi-vulnerable while you have overpower. I have considered that one, but like the other bards just feel like they give me more stuff, potentially. Like Darkbringer gives you a lot of resource, so you don't want to give up on that one. Like, what else would you do then? Then you have you have the Blood Rage, which is a 60% multiplier. The other one would be Carnage, but Carnage also not only gives you a bit of attack speed, which is negligible, but it also gives you crit chance, which is very nice. Like the Decimeter Bard, the only thing it has a bit more HP, I think, which is nice. But damage-wise, I'm not sure it can compete with the other ones. That's kind of where I'm at right now. What's up, Sherry?
Victory, and many more to come.
It is done.
Nope. Oh, fun. You didn't increase summon damage. Cool. Another one maxed out for the collection.
Pity to break another's work.
I do need to do Infernal Hordes. What am I missing here? Oh, we got the boss one as well. Nice. Okay, so I'm just missing Under City, which we'll eventually do. And then I'm just missing... Okay. It will eventually do as well. But then it's just Infernal Hordes I need to do. Wait, I'm missing another... Wait, no? I'm missing 5 points. Yeah, I'm missing 3 here and 1 on each. I'll need to do Infernal Hordes. I don't want to. I'll eventually get that done. Okay. We got the one I wanted, which was the boss one, maxed out. So I can just go guilt-free, go back in here and just farm Infernal Hordes. Because I feel like Infernal Hordes are really the best way for you to level still, potentially. I'm not 100% sure, though. If my theory about the mouth thing that chases and opens, if that's correct on a way to proc it more frequently, that could be the way. How do I bind E to the base skill and still move with the mouse? You can separate them. Like if you go to controls... What? If you go to controls, you can separate them. No. Combine, move, interact, basic skill, you just separate them. And then you have to put something on the... whatever it is, it's down here a bit. Just separate them, and there you go. And trying to get upgrades, been doing T12 so far. Should I do Warpland? Yes, just do Warpland. Power plant is gonna be the best way for you to gear up. Hello.
That will come in handy.
Oh yeah, I need to look for the new chest. The new big chest as well. It's normally near this one, right? I do wonder if getting the mind cage is worth it, because it raises the level of enemies, right? And that would potentially increase the XP we gain from killing them. That could be a thing. Totally worth it from a lot of pips. Yeah. Might have to look into it. I just wanna open the big chest and see how worth the big chest is. But I would need to find it. I've found it a lot of times near that one. Near the 251, but not on this L-tide, it seems. And start the build of your Whirlwind, but your Fury Gen makes me feel jealous. Yeah, that's what Thibault's will does. Once you get Thibault's build, Fury Gen becomes a walk in the park, basically. Yeah. The more and more I mess around with this, I'm fairly certain this thing spawned by you proccing events. The more events you proc, be it opening a chest, like clicking these things, doing the circle events, or proccing them. You don't even need to do them, just proccing them. Like those circles, for example, right? Let me do unmount. Actually, I don't need to open it on this side. I have seen a big chest on this side of L-tide already. I already know one of the spots it can be on. Because even without the upgrade, you can still see like what you call it? Not a shadow, but like an outline of it, like near this one. Oh, there you go. It's the Hell's Price. Actually, it's right there. Is it just one per L-tide and not on both sides? Huh. So yeah, 666. Let's get that done. Like, the cool thing with being able to go this side is that you have the thing that you don't lose. You don't lose stuff when you die. Which is nice.
Wouldn't have made it without
Just don't die though, right? Kind of situation. Silhouette? Yeah, that's a correct word, yeah. That's enough. Let's go see what that gives. Yeah, probably not worth it. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, I have to go to town, yeah. I mean, granted, if you don't mind spending a couple of gold swapping between them, you can technically just swap between them. Yeah, you take both of them, I guess. I've tried running this thing here. The one that gives you nicks, and it really doesn't seem that great anyway. Yep. You could potentially just farm the mines on Nightmare Dungeons and still get the extra guys spawning. But I just don't feel like the uniques, they don't really drop. They would need to drop a lot more uniques to be worth it, I feel. Ooh.
Excellent find.
I should go inside now, actually. Let's the guys drop first of all. There you go. For the next 60 minutes, all enemies in the overworld have their monster power increased by stacks up to 3 times. Damn. Dungeon for hordes, the pit, under city cells, or anything within an instance. So, yeah, okay, that excludes dungeons though, which kinda sucks, but it's basically just for health tide, realistically, right? Okay. At the very least, it should make them drop, should make them give more XP, potentially. Okay, maybe I want to do the circles now, actually, because those build up the the meter much faster. If those work on dungeons as well, it would be insane. Boost quantity of loot? Potentially, yeah. But considering going higher tiers, suppose like over 10, suppose it doesn't increase it? Question mark. I'm mostly interested in the XP though, that's the big one. Oops. Open a chest with 3+ cage. Nice, I didn't know that. I mean, isn't it just a chance? I mean, I'll be using another one whenever I get another one, but... I wonder if it's just better to farm it on Nightmare Dungeons. Because farming, like getting the hunt thing does take a bit. You can still get multiples per health type, to be fair, but... It's Grigor spawn. Yeah, but I wonder if that's just Mind Cage or if that just happens normally. I don't know. I've not gotten that, no, I've only gotten that node now, so... Yeah? Ooh, spicy. I'm aware I can stack 3 of them, I just don't have 3 of them right now. Ooh. Let's go for this one over there. See, variation is a lot less power. It is a good amount less power, yeah. It's not a lot, but it's a good amount. That's why I just prefer to play without it. Oh. Happy. Yeah, we'll be right back with that chest. I wonder if each of them have their own duration, or if you can just keep extending the duration by just applying another mind cage. Maybe it just doesn't allow you to put another one if you're already 3. Maybe. We'll find out in 1 hour or so. Okay, keep extends. Well, that's good to know. So you basically just spend your days on Hell Tides then. Just spend the whole day on Hell Tide. Yeah, but like, what other content could you potentially benefit? Like, World Boss, maybe, right? World Boss should be effective. Well, wait, actually I need to read the Mind Cage. It did say certain things are not. It specified instant content, and the World Boss is not instant, but I can't remember if it had an... Oops, I got out. I can't remember if it said something about the World Boss. Under city sellers, no, it does not say anything about the World Boss. So it might potentially buff World Boss loot as well, which would be really cool.
That will come in handy.
Bring 3 more people with cage and farm non-stop with them inside. I mean, do you need it? I mean, you can easily farm enough things by yourself. Is it more efficient? I'm sure it is, but... Load a new instance. You load a new shard, but you shouldn't be loading any instances, because that's not an instance fight. You shouldn't, quote unquote. Could still be doing that for some reason. I do wonder if after you level your stuff, I do wonder if it's even worth it to bother with the war plans, or you just farm a specific activity. Like after you get the full tree, you know? For farming Guard Glove with upper affixes, I'm just spamming Rig in T12, but just don't drop with... I mean, yeah, you just gotta farm them, and then you save all the ancestral ones you get, and you smash them together, and hope you hit something, basically. I need to clean up this tab, but this tab is basically for me to throw a bunch of uniques here that I want. Like Thebes, like Ramas, Gores, and Battle Trances, right? I just throw them all in here. even if they are not good, as long as they are ancestral. And then I just smash them together. And on the 1 to 3 recipe, right? And I just hope I get something better. Ooh, a max Earthquakes. I don't think anyone cares about that though, right? No one is playing Earthquakes. You got your yours from Belial.
You know where to find me.
Dude, I have so many keys. I have so many great layer keys, but I'm still waiting for them to fix Butcher. Because I don't care about the fact that you only get one chest. I can just kill him, you know, double the times. But you don't, as far as I can tell, you also don't get the portal spawns, which are like a big source of loot and mythics. I'm just waiting for them to say they're gonna fix it, but
It is done.
I might just have to bite the bullet and do it at some point.
A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Ooh. Nah.
That's it for that piece.
Ooh, give me a second. I think we potentially got trades. Potentially. I just need to remember it to I need to actually get the Elgato has released the new like audio split program. I need to actually get around to start using it. Because right now I have to have the thing without sound, the trade site. So it's not constantly pinging for you guys as well. I think it's the next day. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, isn't it? You finally do it. You say F it, you do it, and then they fix it right the next day. That to be how it goes, yeah.
Bless you.
By the way, if you're missing like the cube reagent, a thing that I noticed is that killing dungeon bosses gives you a lot of them. So if you actually need a lot of cube reagents, like we kind of need right now, could potentially do this. You can just spam the Sears Breach dungeon, because it will give you a bunch of resources on top of giving you the gems, right? Well, okay, my YouTube chat. I just saw a message on the stream that I just missed, but the YouTube chat is not updating. Give me a second. Yeah. How I can overpower stack without Banished Lord Charm? You don't. There's ways to do it, technically speaking. You have like one aspect, I think it's a striker or something. You weapon swap, you gain overpowered charge, but it's not really worth to run them without Banished Lords. So like, if you're not running Banished Lords, don't worry about overpower. Just not worth it. Like, if you want to increase your damage with overpowered, just go Banished Lords.
That will come in handy.
Oh, hello there. Yeah. I don't feel like this is giving me that big of XP. It's probably still better to run more plants if you want XP, I guess. Because the XP orbs are probably just way too strong when it comes to XP. Like, the ones you get there, they probably just scale better, if I had to guess. I'm gonna keep running them until the mind cages wear off, but we'll probably not keep running after that, basically. I helped. Thank you for the rewards. All me. I probably should go unlock that one up there so we get a bit more L-Tide space, right? Because I believe this becomes L-Tide stuff after you actually clear it out, and it's kind of fast. Yeah.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts. These goat men spread nothing but death.
Okay. I just TP up there. Wait, surely. I might just be a skill issue there. Sir Alberti, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oops, wrong one.
Khazra's storm is ended.
It is done.
XP and L-Tide seems mostly dependent on your luck finding the Ravenous Soul's fires. I honestly think it's more related to the mouth spawning though. those seem to be the ones that give me the most. Like, that just throws a bunch of enemies at you, and all of them drop XP orbs as well. Beautiful power build. Hey, I hope you're enjoying it. I will probably be updating a bit, looking a bit into the Paladin one, because I haven't had much more time to look into it yet during the weekend. And I'll try to also get the Zeal and Divine Lance out. No promises for the Zenith though. There we go. Look at this. BM. Look at my XP there. Look at that. I got like 10%, 15% XP from that thing proccing. This thing's proccing. Look at that XP again. This thing's proccing are like what gives you a big amount of XP. I just don't know how to proc them often enough. I'm fairly certain it's related to doing events, like not events, but like proccing stuff. You can get them more often if you play in a group, because then your teammates can also get them though. Pertinent rank in Under City seem better than mods in the Helltide. Potentially, I haven't used them in a while, because like I'm just going for the rewards instead. But potentially. I think I'm currently running the one in the middle here for the Ancestral Armament. And this one over here just gives you a lot more rewards at the end. But yeah, if you just want to go for XP, maybe. I will be taking this one as my last one whenever I get it. So you can technically... Because this one can be kind of a bait. It's actually good if you pay attention, but if you don't want to pay attention, it can be a bait. So I might just take 3 here, 3 there, and I might take just the XP one here. I would love to take this one as well. But this is kind of too good. Do not take. Actually, is it too good? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm dropping that many armament. We've been doing Helltide for like an hour. And I still only have 4 armaments. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, is that actually... Can drop throughout sector through desire chance to drop ancestral item? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've been dropping a lot of those actually. I don't think I have. Seemed to, yeah, it, like while I was leveling early on, it was one of the reasons I got to 200 as fast as I did. It was because of that. That could definitely be the way.
We will be unstoppable.
Number 1 on PlayStation Tower, great. The PC, I don't know about the PlayStation 1. I imagine the PlayStation 1 is more tame, but the PC 1 is just full of exploiting, so yeah. I don't even bother competing. I used to compete a lot back when we were doing pit pushing and we were using the Helltide site because they actually bothered to crank down on exploits. Like if your clear was deemed to be using exploits, they'll just remove it. But the ladders, they don't really have a system for that, so yeah, this Whirlwind Barb over here is probably a Salik guy. He's not doing damage. But actually, what Paragon is he? He could just be a lower level, actually. That's 100, so yeah, that's probably just lower level. Explosions are wild. Okay, it's not a solid build. Just lower level. Oh! God damn it. I died because I revived them. No. I thought I could revive them before they started attacking me. This guy's hurt. Oh, and I lost my mad cages. No. Why did I have to be a good guy? Why did I have to be a good guy? No, never pays off to be a good guy, see? Never pays off. They give more monster power? Yeah, I was using that one early on. It's just a question if I value this. It's just a question if I'm gonna value this thing or not. This rune one is kinda cool, but I've mostly been ignoring them. I'm gonna be honest. And this one is... you don't really care. So it's just a question if I remove all of this, because I really want to go the other one. I kind of really want to use this together with this one. You just get so much more rewards. It's just a question of how much I value Idols of War. And I've been playing with Idols of War for a while. And I've not really noticed me getting a lot more, like, armaments to make the mythics, you know? So it just might not be worth it. I'm not 100% certain though. Holy. That's a lot of gores. More gores, nice. That's a cool thing here though, you can farm a bunch of gores, which is really nice. You have to backtrack to pick them up. Yeah, I don't know why they do that, but they could just drop on top of you and you'd instantly pick them up. But I guess they do, but they are just not... you just cannot interact with them right away. Really, Chris just... okay, whatever. Or have the pets pick them up. Even the... I don't think the pets would be good enough, because they would just... like, you'll just be far away. Like, they could just give you the XP at the end, right? It could just be at the end of the... after you kill the boss. For a tournament rank you have, you know, done. You get XP orbs. They could just give you extra XP orbs at the end. Like, that would just be much better. Because that's like a time... it's the same reason they don't give you loot during pit, right? Because it's a time-sensitive thing. It's kind of the same thing. Since it's a time-sensitive activity, they should just give you at the end. Let's just get that whisper and get out of here because we've gotten all the chests already anyway. And the big one as well, so... We have a bunch of extra mind cages. We'll potentially get more from just running dungeons as well. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. You can't upgrade any of the others, right? It's only the armament. Yeah.
May the light go with you.
Already, thanks to the filter we have right now, I already know none of these gores are like really good, right? You can go over them, but yeah, none of them are like really good, as you can see. Right? None of them. So I already know I can just toss them in there. And roll them eventually. To hope and get something good.
Oh, 'tis a pity to break another's work.
We could go kill Greg. Sure, let's go kill Greg actually. Where my boy at? I think I cannot settle on any gores that does not have crit chance though. It's kinda so I mean, I guess with the cube gamble we could just get crit chance on the cube gamble if I'm lucky. Which would actually make an item without it kinda good. Honestly, I think I'm at the point I'm gonna start hiding stuff like this. I might have to start showing...
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
I might actually have to... Wait. Did I pick oh, this one is a good stat, okay. I might have to start showing stuff for Minium, because it's actually kind of a good one and popular.
Excellent find.
So people might want to have that on the filter. Oh, yeah, I need to go put the thing on the video as well. I forgot about the Limitless Rage. Ooh, we got the good guards there. Which one was it? This one. Wait, no, I don't think that's the one, right? Turret Guy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Was it this one? Oh, yeah, this one has both physical and vulnerable. It doesn't have crit, though. The thing with uniques and cubing them is that you have to roll the effect, and the material to roll the effect is not really that cheap to get multiple of. So I don't think I want to roll stuff if it doesn't have like crit chance and a multiplier. Yeah, I think we're gonna plate our filter in a
Did you
bit.
truly think all of this would be that easy?
I need to go see it, like, the top performing builds. And I'm just gonna add a section for uniques for those builds. Here I can easily just hide this. So instead of recolor all nicks, you can just go idle. And bam, there you done. Casually farm with broken gear. It's not broken. It's almost broken. It's not broken. It's not the same. Can use Tyrell's Might on the build instead of regular unit chest. Assuming it has GA damage reduction and you master work it. I mean, it's kind of the same damage reduction. But the legendary chest will just give you more damage though. They both have a 40% DR, one has a bit more resist and armor, but the other has a lot more HP as well. So it kind of balances out. But the legendary one has a GA resource with masterwork and strength, right? Ooh, that's actually a decent one. Let's quickly have a look, actually. Okay. Because we got the Rand and Minium are doing well, and we also have the like Mighty Throw build. So they want the Open Eye of Gorgora and Ring of the Ravenous, right? Which we're not using right now. And this one, the only thing is Ariat's Bearings. Is your kit to restore resource worth keeping on 20 mace? If you're not playing Salig now. Oh yeah, and the Mighty Throw build, there's a clear here. What are they running? Are they running any unique? Oh, it's PXC. Yeah. Any special unique? No. Wait, is this a medium build? Is this still just a different variation of the medium build? Lol. Yeah, this is kind of what you're running here on the push setup. Very similar to our push setup here. Very, very similar. I wonder if I was aware that with Limitless Rage that push setup will potentially go up to 145. But I wondered like if you actually get cracked like transfigure items, right? Will it potentially clear like 150 maybe? Yeah, but it's not red, it's orange. It's not quite red. I'll repair it just for your... Yeah, there. So, the items we're looking for potentially have here. So that would be loot filter. We'll want to add... I think I'll just add the red one. I'm not gonna be filtering good stats on it because it's not good for your build, so you're not gonna be just slapping them in. You're gonna have to look at them anyway. And I'm not 100% sure on the stats they want anyway. So it's probably damage over time instead of crit damage and whatnot. Yeah. So... Ring of the Ravenous. What's the name of the amulet? Open Knife Gorgora, yep. And Ariat's Bearing, yeah, okay. And I actually am gonna make this a different color, right? What color are we gonna make this? Like a dark blue? We don't have dark blue anywhere on the filter right now, so that probably works. Yeah. So other builds. Good Unix. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna put this below the things that are important to us. Save. Okay. I wonder, should I put damage over time on the filter as well for people to sell stuff? Because like damage over time is good if you're going a bleed build. You can potentially sell items with damage over time, but do you care kind of situation? Probably don't. I probably don't care enough, if I'm gonna be honest. I might want to show gloves though. Right? We might want to actually add gloves here. Would filter on good GAs. Actually no, this will show gloves anyway. It's not specific to a slot, so this will show gloves already. Okay. I don't know if I want to put damage over time there. Crit chance, temper for Barb. It's not rogue only now. It's right here. Like weapon. Rather. It's a general one. Every class has it. Should I put damage over time on the filter? I will not do it for now. I'll consider it in a couple of days, maybe. If Rend really becomes popular, I'll do it, but I don't think Rend is that popular. The minimum one for sure. Like, Rend is popular enough that I want to look out for the Unix it drops. But I don't think it's popular enough for me to care about legendaries. Because Unix can sell... Oh, I forgot to clean this out. Unix can sell for a lot. Legendaries, unless you get a really cracked one, probably not. Isn't the league just not worth to run without another fight? No, you definitely want to run it. Look at this. This clear here, as far as I know, this one over here is legit-ish. Right? And it's not running a different fight. You're still way more than tanky enough with it. Right? Way more, like way tanky enough. I guess let's run the Saragic Strong Room. I don't have any escalation sigils right now. If you really want to run in there and fight on it, just swap Gors out. Like if you want to be extra tanky for Mephisto or something. But like, you can just kill him, you know? If you go the damage setup, the full damage setup, you can just literally kill him. Which is kind of what I do.
No.
Yeah, but you can just use the glove and swap it out. Swap your guards out. Because from Mephisto you don't need the pull anyway. And the damage you get from overpower is much bigger than what you get from Gors. Not much bigger, but it is bigger, so. And it's also a simple swap.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
Oh, I didn't notice. I screwed up. I spawned the goblins in here. I forgot I was close to spawning them. Look at it. I can't even click it. Sedge. Oh well. Oops, I got distracted with the goblin too much and I didn't fully finish this one, but we should still wait, where is the there we go. We should still get the escalation sigil. Which is kind of the whole reason I did this thing anyway. Oh yeah, let me close this. Nice. Oh, I forgot to I'm trolling. I'm trolling so much. Okay, there we go.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
We got the decent one. Yeah, we got this, but that's not super good. Any other? Nah, not really.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Yep. Save the unique one and go back in. There we go. How's the pregnancy? I don't know. How is it going? I don't know.
My savior.
I'm glowing. That's nice to hear, though. No, I'm dealing with it really well. It seems then. We're still on the first remaster, you know, so we'll soon find out more. Material. Ooh, it's a good one. Let's see how often we get the cages, though, actually. That will be an important one to check.
It is done.
Using an one-handed flail then sword? No. It doesn't. The only weapon you care about is the two-handed mace, which it can only be a two-handed mace anyway. The other one, since you're not actually using them, they can be of any base type. It doesn't matter anymore. It only matters for your transmog, basically. Oh, what the bathing? I think it's because I got too big that the pathing is not working properly. Unironically too fat to go through that. Lockers. Oh yeah, I need to look out for chests. Big material. Oh, material. Yeah, I need to. I have saved up a bunch of material chests. I actually need to run more of them. Material dungeons.
Perhaps a prize inside.
There we go. Like, I should be able to go through there, but no. So, GG, yeah. Flail, sword. I'm still surprised we don't have a flail expertise. I was really hoping, maybe they didn't have time to finish it because they introduced flails, right?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
But we actually didn't get expertise on Barb for the last 2 seasons already. So I was kind of expecting they were gonna rework our expertise system. But we didn't get any reworks though. So either they just forgot about flail being a thing that barbarians can use, or they were working on an expertise but they didn't finish in time, which is potential. What is what makes the most sense? Oh, I got the man catch there, nice. They didn't push that. I mean, sure, he's the main flail user, but expertise is a barbarian thing. The whole point of expertise is that barbarians are like a master of the whole arsenal of weapons. So if anything is a melee weapon, barbarians should use them and should be an expert at it in one way or another. So like lore-wise, they kinda have to give flails to barbarians. Technically, I still don't understand why we cannot use a shield, but okay. Because shield is a melee weapon if you use it the right way. Right? If you throw it at someone's head, it's it's not even throwing at someone, right? You can just bash someone with a shield. That's a melee weapon right there. Okay. They couldn't get away with not giving us flail though. That would literally make no sense. Testing Wrath Paragon Glyph for Limitless. It doesn't work for Whirlwind. Wrath Glyph only works on the first cast, so it doesn't really work with channeling skills. It will proc on the first hit you do with Whirlwind, but after that it will no longer proc. Unless you stop spinning and start spinning again. Right back to the Trill amount. I mean, you have that on Paladin, right? You do have the Captain America build there. Mythic items. What? I don't quite understand the math. I don't even know if that's supposed to be like how do you say that? An insult or not? What? I think it's not. But yeah, we cut grandfather. We just really want to run the really want to run the Edge Master on Ender. Not Edge Master, Elemental's Rage on Ender. Yeah, as a rule of thumb though, if there's a lot of changes going on in the game, like especially with Barb, right? I really advise not cubing stuff that you don't have a replacement for. Because it will be what it will be. And for the build, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But as a rule of thumb, just don't cube things for 1 or 2 days until we properly figure out what we're doing at Limitless Rage. 1% crit chance, right? Any build defining, yes. The battle, no, Banished Lord Talisman. That's kind of what enables you to overpower. But yeah, you still want a crit chance, basically on every setup. Crit chance is just way too important. Obols, equipment delve, okay. Obols will be nice. Shower me in gold. Oh, gold. Okay. Nice. Dude, each chest, if you get obols like I got this one on the third dungeon of escalating dungeon, each chest will give you like half the oval cap. Look at that. Look at that, 300. This will give me over 1000. Look at that. 1000 gave me like 1200, 1250, something like that. It's actually kind of insane. And these are really nice to get bases, especially for weapons and stuff like that. We're full. Ouch, rude. If you didn't mean like I just like I just didn't understand what you're talking about. It's fine. You don't need to apologize if you didn't mean any harm by it. Is attack speed affix completely useless? For the most part, yes. We can't really scale attack speed in any meaningful way. I think it was just something that was lost in translation there, Sleepy Pink Tokyo. It was just something lost in translation. That's why I didn't get mad at it, because I understood it was just something lost in translation right away. It's fine. Thanks for the follow, Benu-san. Really appreciate it. Yeah, attack speed is mostly... It's okay, it's not useless, and I'm fairly certain it scales the stable spawns as well.
That's it for that.
But, you know, we don't really, like... Our rings already have way too many damage multipliers on them for us to even care about attack speed, you know?
An X. Nice. Hey. Damn. Yeah.
Plus rebelling skills on the boots any good? Technically it does increase the level of your war cry, so technically yes, but I don't think, like, we already have so many ranks that I don't think it's that big of a deal if you don't have it, but you can use them, yeah. But I don't think you should even prioritize it, I'm gonna be honest. Because, yeah, I really feel like just movement speed, life and strength will give you a lot more bang for your buck kind of situation.
I'll be here, swinging.
Let's go get more obols. I really want to get the 200 sword so I can run Ashbringer. That's the whole reason I'm running swords. There's no other reason. The axe I have is really good already. But I want to focus on swords. Oh, we're full again. See what I mean? You get so many ovals. They really need to increase the cap, because like every 2 chests I open and we get like 10 chests per dungeon, I have to go to town. New speed immortal build tutorials. I think you don't need to be running Salig. There's no reason to run Salig, especially with Endurance Faith. You don't need Endurance Faith at all, first of all. Salig, it's way too overkill for general content. Unless you want to push tower, Salig is just way too overkill. And you're leaving a lot of damage on the table to run that.
Hey, well done. An excellent.
And Endurance Faith is just, again, way too much tankiness than you need. Way more tankiness than you need, basically. Like, unless you want to push pit, and I have a setup with Salik for pushing pit, because you kinda need the extra tankiness. But you don't want to run Endurance Fate, you kinda want to run the Banished Lord, because you want to do Overpower for more damage. Like, yes, you can be almost immortal, but... By the way, it's almost immortal, it's not even immortal. It's not like last season, or the season before, where you are actually kind of immortal. You can still die somewhat easily. I mean, you'll not be dying, like, you're not gonna be falling over, but you'll still die to some stuff, if you're not careful. And you're just losing too much damage for it. Like, I still tanked an explosion on T12 right with this build. So... I'd rather be able to basically one-shot Butcher and just, you know, insta-fade Mephisto than take like 1 minute doing it and, you know, just be able to tank all of it. I would just rather do 1 or 2 mechanics and do it faster. On Butcher you don't even have to do mechanics at all. On Mephisto you do. Alright, that's just basically a build, like if you don't want to care at all, and you don't mind being slightly less efficient with your time on the game, it's fine to run it. It's not a bad build, but yeah, I'd rather do things faster. What's up, Delphix? How you doing? Doing great. Just trying to actually get the sword to replace my my axe, so I can actually use the oh, I forgot the name of the sword. Ashbringer, yeah, so I can actually use the Ashbringer transmog. I should be gambling for polearms, because polearms you can actually sell them to people that want to use that as their main weapon. If you get like one with a weapon damage, right? But I can't use Dashbringer skin on them. So, which boss drops BLT? No boss drops BLT right now. You basically just gamble for it on the cube if you really want one. Using Grandfather, yeah. It sucks that we cannot use Grandfather. Because they're really easy to get Dashbringer on it. They really... Oh, okay, that's good. Wait a second. But why have I multiple shrines? That's good. Okay, we're gonna do something sneaky here. How close am I to a goblin? Oh, we got the goblin somewhere. Oh, we got the goblin back here. Wait a second. We're gonna do a funny here. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna kill anything. We're gonna be careful here. Let them come out. Wait, what? Why is it not working? Where? I collected goblins. Where did my goblins go? Oh, okay. They just take a bit of time to come out, I guess. But yeah, you can keep like channeling elites and channeling elites and goblins and stuff like that if you're careful with these shrines. If you got one of these dungeons that has multiple of them. Just need to be careful. See? Here? We spawned them, we spawn more, and now we blow all of them up. And now I'm gonna spawn a bunch extra elites. Ooh, we got a good rum, huh? Are you actually a really good one? Close. Do be careful not to take this into the boss room. Because if you take it into the boss room, it will not spawn enemies. Look at this. A bunch of elites now. Again. We might have the goblins here. I think I lost the goblins. I think I didn't do the... When I had the goblins, I think I didn't do it correctly and I lost them. There's too many builds on land. We become very lost. I mean, yeah, that's normal. If I miss or don't suit my taste, it's gonna be hard to rebuild with max life. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's basically, do you care about pushing tower or not? If your answer is, I don't care about pushing tower, there's no reason to go to League and you just can do a bunch more damage. That's basically the decision you have. Ooh, if that was not damage over time... Wait, why did it... Oh, do I think I have the damage over time multiplier actually already selected on the filter. Oh. Well, I need to...
Mainlander, what brings you?
Right. Ooh. I need to actually combine all of those gores. You don't need Endurance Fight for T12 content? No. You don't even need Selig. I don't even run Selig. You don't need it. At all.
And yeah, hey, terrible. Nice. A legendary prize.
You don't even need Endurance Fight to push tower.
Try again.
Like, look at this. This is Swaggy's build, the one he's using right now. Where is he? Here, 141. This is very similar to the push variant we have. Very, very similar. He just has a bit, probably has a bit of crit chance on his gear, if I had to guess. And that's why he can drop perdition. Holy. I mean, that's a really good helmet as well, anyway. Strength, max resource gen. Nice. But if I had to guess, he has crit chance somewhere on his gear. And that's why he can give up the big crit chance. Actually, I'm not... Oh yeah, he has crit chance here. He probably has it somewhere else as well. That's a very good guard as well. Nice. Bad. As you can see, it's basically running the same build we have on the push for the most part. I think the big difference is that he runs... Yeah, he runs this thing here. And he runs Juggernaut. Instead of running a bit more DR, I run a bit more DR on my setup. But yeah, it's very similar to this one. And as you can see, he's using Selig. To push, you have to go Selig. Because you do need the extra tankiness there. But as you can see, he's not running Endurance Fight. He's running the Banished Lord Talisman to do Overpower. Which is what we have on our push setup as well. Like, the thing with Endurance, like, if you want to like, just chill on Mephisto and don't care about anything, you can still run that push variation, and whenever you go to Mephisto, you just swap the gloves from Gores to Endurance Fight, and you can still do the same shenanigans and do a bit more damage. I guess this is usable, potentially. This is potentially craftable. Ah, didn't become ancestral. Good aspect? No. Let me go finish the dungeon and we'll combine all those guards. Even the regular endgame build, yes, even that build can easily I was blasting with it before I swapped to the overpowered. Now we just completely destroy it. That build only had one issue, was that it couldn't one-shot Butcher. Because Butcher basically is a it's a T 14 boss, right? With HP he has, for some reason. But now with swapping to the overpower setup, it could start easily killing him in 10 seconds or so. And now with the Limitless, we easily, like, assuming you're stacked up, you usually kill them in like 5 seconds. And we can mostly insta-phase all of Mephisto phases without having to rely on Selig to do the fight. Any good on Polearm? I mean, it's not useless, but you don't really need it. You already have Fury on kill on your gear, basically. So any more than that is a bit of overkill in a way.
Mainlander. And nice. Damn.
Because you already have to run, like, resource on like a hit on your gear or single target. Okay, this one is Troll. You already have to run it for single target anyway.
Just getting warmed up.
So doesn't really matter to get more Fury and kill. Yeah, this... So no, yeah, doesn't matter. I was seeing if people potentially want this, but no, they would just run the unique. Oops. Strength, no. What? Oh, we still got him. Ooh, okay, that fire damage is a bit troll, but... Oh no, that's weapon damage. We don't care about weapon damage. What am I saying? Lucky. Okay, let's gamble our gores. I'm not gonna gamble that one just yet. Guess I can gamble you. Nope. Only pink ones are potentially good. Yeah, we got this one, but yeah, it's not good enough. So I don't even need to look at the stats, I can just look at the color, basically. Ooh. Two multis, kinda low, and strength life, no crit, so no. Go again. Nope. Well, we'll do more gambles soon.
This place is
Or can you take this filter? It's on the build. If you do build, it's on the Whirlwind build. Confused on the build, you have Wallop but not using mace to attack. I am using mace to attack. Oh. I am using mace to attack. And still in mid-game section. For the most part, yeah. Like if you want to configure it to show earlier stuff, the filter is set up in a way. Actually, why am I doing this? I can just do this. Yeah. Filter. The filter is set up in a way that you can easily configure it by just changing a few values. If you check the video there, I go over what you can change. To, like if you want to have it show stuff, for example. On the setup I have here, I need to actually, let me actually upload this before I change it more. For example, I'm currently adding all uniques on this video. I show that you can go here. This was supposed to be a recolor anyway, right? And if you want to show uniques that are lower, you just go here. If you don't want them to only show ancestrals, you go here, you change to 50, and now it will show ancestrals and non-ancestrals. Same thing, for example, the one change you might want to make that could be really important for you would be over here, red generic ones. This is T-Bolt and Banished Lord Talisman, right? On this one, you definitely want to do this while you're on earlier setups, so you can see the non-ancestral ones as well, because at that point you just want one to work, right? But once you actually have a decent one, it doesn't need to be decent. As long as you have one and you can make the build work, you just change to 900 and then you only care about ancestral ones. The reason you mostly only care about ancestral ones is, of course, better stats. They can get GA tempers and you cannot roll the unique stat effect on non-ancestral ones. So it needs to be ancestral for you to roll the unique effect. And that's kind of important. Oh yeah, let me save it like this. Because I added the rule here to show... I just added the rule right like a couple of minutes ago to show other good unique for other builds. And I need to actually put that in here. What filter? There we go. And update. There we go. It's updated there because currently I'm just hiding this one. Yeah. Oh, what's up? Yeah. Like if you're playing early setups, you just kind of have to, because currently like on PoE, you have settings that you can put, like if people are, let's say, on PoE, if this was the same settings we have on PoE, I would have a setting that I could select. If I'm playing on T6 or below, this group of items will show. Above T6 and higher, they stop showing, kind of situation. And I could kind of make it a filter that allows, also has a leveling section, mid-game section, and then an end-game section, right? But currently the Diablo's filter is quite simple. You can't even resize anything or... And basically, yeah, it's quite primitive in a way. They have a lot of work ahead of them to make that filter much better. It does the job, but it can be so much better. Like so much better. Like a good filter, like saves you so much time. Like just by having a good filter, you save so much time. It's actually kind of insane. On Diablo, not yet, but yeah, for example, on PoE, a good filter saves you so much time because there's so much more items there, right? But in Diablo, that could also be a thing. You're very limited on what you can do.
Hey, no, not. You're a saint.
Do I care about finishing the dungeon? I do not. Oops. I need to be careful I don't kill too many elites in here, actually. That's gonna be hard, but I'll try. So I'm at 23. $25, 26. Okay, that should be enough. Huh? Oh, I insta-killed the boss. I was like, wait, where's the bot? But I insta-killed her. Or him. I don't know. Because I couldn't see what bot it was. Funny. Should I just got ultimate on bosses every 6 seconds? Yeah. You're mostly using it for the damage buff more than anything else. Yeah. Hey, banish lords. This is interesting. Like, we would potentially consider using this if the damage increase was not just while berserking, while burning.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Okay, Gumbo. Ooh, 15, but nothing else. 11, max resource, but it's saying 11, so... Lucky. This one is not good enough. Man. I've not been getting a lot of treasure riches lately. I don't know why. I think I'm being extremely careful to make sure they're not disappearing. But I'm just not getting lucky, I guess. I really want to do that big treasure, like that big goblin thing with the shrine. But it's really mostly will only happen on treasure breaches, realistically. And a single one so far. I've had 3 of them. One of them backed out and converted into a normal one though, which was kind of sad. Okay. Hello there. That's about the 100. Can a flay apply second?
Help! Please!
Yeah, it can be a spear or something else. It doesn't really matter. We're not using it as our main weapon. Ooh, wait a second. Okay. Let's yoink the goblins. We are smuggling goblins. I probably should wait here because it's about to end. Goblin smuggler. The idea, right, is to do this that I just did with these goblins, but do it with what's the name of that goblin? The one that splits, the gelatinous goblin, yeah? Because you can copy 9 of them, right? And then whenever you split them again, you can copy more of them.
Vile demon. Death is not enough for him.
Oh. Oh, if you put these 2 together, it will summon the butcher. the butcher's one, but if you put this one to summon the Hellborn. I actually want to try this to see if I get a lot more uniques. Because if I can spawn them a lot in dungeons, it might be worth it, actually. Like, yes, I don't get as many mind cages, but I don't care about the mind cages in the dungeons. Been able to find more trace of echoes? Yes. I think I've found like 2 or 3 after the first one. They are really rare. Yo, Classic, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we got an XP1. Nice. Oh yeah, before we keep going on this one. Let me go change that so we can get... Because like they don't spawn a lot on Hell Tides, right? But since we got the Butchers, that means the ones we are spawning... It's like the ones that are spawned respects this thing here, right? So since we have this one, we are spawning Butchers. If I put this one here, we should be spawning these Hellborns that have a higher chance of dropping uniques, right? Which means we'll be firing a bunch more generic uniques, aka T-Bolts and Banish Lords. Which we kind of really want. That's the idea at the very least. Ooh, test of white? Sure. Fun fact, if you use the... Look at this, if you use the evade with TP, it doesn't consume the charge. Because you're not actually using evade. So you can still blink and it doesn't care. You don't drop the thing, which is very cool.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Oh, hello there. You guys are not gonna drop, yeah? They're not gonna drop anything in there. Unlucky. Wait, I finished opening the chest while I was blinking. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. So this is gold ones. Okay, it's not not worth my time kind of situation. Okay, 5 elites and we get the gobbles. Would be nice if we get it near a shrine. I mean, if I pop a shrine right now, I'll probably get the gobbles, actually. Yeah. I would like to get 2 more elites before I have a shrine, though, but... just to be more likely. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This should be... I'm still gonna look for... But we should still have another big thing here somewhere. There we go. And now we will get... yeah, okay, we got 2 elites. Good thing I went ahead. We'll get the goblins. And now we're gonna smuggle goblins. Le goblin smuggler. Wait, what? Where's the way then? The fight is in progress. I get that I have to kill another fallen thing. I see it right there, but like, why does it say fight in progress? That's weird. How do you save dungeon sigils? Any particular one to look out for? I'm looking out for the ones with materials. XP, the one that gives you the XP shrine. Oh, this thing might be bugged. Am I missing... Oh, this is totally bugged, isn't it? It definitely is. Oh, that sucks. Well, RIP escalation dungeon. Yeah, this is omega bugged. Can't get in there either. Yeah, because I need to get another fallen idol, but there's none. Right. I already went over all the corners. It's probably somewhere here, but I cannot go through because the fight is in progress, so... Let's go try and go back to town and come back in, but yeah. I'm looking for materials, the goblin, of course, the XP, and Oradic strong room so I can farm sigils if I run out. Wild Splendor 1 is also very nice if you want to farm gold without trading. I'm just gonna assume it's gone, so I'm just gonna do a cleanup here. The dungeon, this ones right here, the ones with shrines, are, you can actually, they can give you a bunch of goblins as well, which is really nice. You can use them to just smuggle goblins from place to place multiple times. I'm considering trying them out a bit. I'm not 100% certain if they're good or not though.
May you find your way back.
But yeah, this is probably a donkey. Yep, it's bugged. We go next. Okay, just finishing out my monster. Samantha Port Spike, Transmitter Aircraft, new gem, blah, blah, blah. They're going to need more aspirational content and probably more pit tiers. Probably not. They just kind of missed the memo that some classes would get a lot more benefit from all of this. They're probably just gonna nerf a lot of stuff next season. Because we have multipliers that are just way too big. Like way too big. Does this build work with Banish Charm? I mean, yeah. You ideally want to run it on the amulet though, because it's way more damage. We got a shrine here. We're not even close to proccing the goggles though. You probably want to start this. Yeah, you probably want to start this dungeons when you're close, like when you have like 20-25 stacks on the gobos. I should have waited there. Like, you can just wait near a shrine. So you can kind of smuggle the elites from shrine to shrine. Because if you don't do it right, like I screwed up there, right? They will just come out, but you can keep on smuggling them if you do it correctly, and just spawn a bunch of. Look, I'm about to spawn a goblin thing. Right, I'm at 29. So I'm gonna try and look for a shrine, because this thing will have more shrines. We only found 2 of them. And these things normally have like 4 or 5 of them. I could just be getting unlucky and there... Okay, there we go. This works fine. Yeah, we got a goblin shrine here. If you do this properly, you can just keep smuggling these goblins through all the shrines you have on the map. Okay, I think we got all the enemies. Look at the goblins, right? Look at that. Look at that. More goblins. And you can smuggle the elite, so you can get a lot more elites, right? I just got a bunch more towards the next step. I don't know to what degree it is worth the time investment, because you have to wait for the buffs to run out before you click on the next one, right? So it does have some time investment. Seen a single amulet drop, yeah. The best way to get one is to gamble on the queue, but yeah. This is cool and all, but yeah. I think the way is still to just do escalation dungeons. Because that just naturally gives you a lot more loot, regardless. Is this the overpower? Yeah, this is the overpower build, Karma. I will most likely... Oh, what, the sync? Yeah, okay. Oh, we have a shrine there. We already see what it is. Okay. I will most likely put the updated video guide for the build. Because I never actually fully covered the overpowered one in somewhat, like, with enough detail kind of situation. And I'm fairly certain we will not be getting any more big changes at this point. So I can make like a proper like guide that will last until the end of the season at the very least. Any build guide? Yes. So you can just type !build and you'll get the link to the guide. Huh? What did the bot see there? Oh, it's because you wrote in caps. Don't worry about that, by the way, Spark. Just because you wrote in cap. I don't know why the night bot on YouTube is so much more like so much more aggressive than the Twitch one. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of enemies here. I'm actually gonna do this and see if it's worth it to stay around. Without Selig, what weapon attacks with Whirlwind? On all the setups, it's always 200 mace. Always 200 mace. Ooh. Okay, I think I already... Oh, no, is it over? Yeah, it's over. Okay. I mean, I might as well get the chest now, right? Yeah, I don't think we got that many more enemies just staying there. I probably would have gotten more just by potentially collecting a couple more elites. 1 or 2. Well, we have to try. Oh, we got an achievement actually. Probably for doing the full event on it on T12, I'm assuming. Oh, hello there. They did drop uniques, I guess. They're just not guaranteed to be ancestral. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize it just goes all the way around. Are you playing vulnerable with the wolves? The Sarun spawns wolves and those wolves apply vulnerable. I don't use it on the end game because legendary is just more damage. But on this overpower setup, since I really want to run the overpower additive on the weapons, right? I kinda need a lot more crit chance elsewhere. And Starless just gives me all of that crit chance, right? Technically speaking, a legendary one might still be like barely more damage potentially. Not 100% certain though. On the legendary setup, it is more damage 100%. On the endgame setup, it is more damage 100%. Once you swap to overpower, I'm not sure it is any longer. Okay, so we're not gonna go in there just yet because we're about to proc the goblin, and we don't want to proc the goblin in there. Ooh, XP shrine. Can I actually get a shrine because I'm about to proc the goblins. I would kind of like to smuggle them. Normally, as a rule, like rule of... Okay, there we go. There's a shrine. Normally, there's always one shrine per dungeon. It's kind of a rule of thumb. Oh, really? That's so bullshit. We didn't get... We only got one elite there. Will this one count? Yes, it does. Smuggle the goblins. There we go. I have smuggled the goblins successfully. I'm gonna wait it out for the most part. I'm just gonna try and yoink these guys as well. Because I wanna go do the thing there to get more coalition dungeons. So I can keep going. Ooh. It fixes the unique variety. It's... They just didn't place some in the generic uniques, they just didn't place them on the bosses, which is omega weird. For some reason, they just didn't. Ooh, movement speed is actually potentially good. Question mark. Any other good stuff? Actually, this is not bad. Actually, this is really good. Ooh, this is really good for League builds. It's incredibly good for League builds. I'm gonna sell this. This is a easy sell. Okay. Ooh, another free regen. Nice. I don't have space anymore. Okay. This needs way too much work and it's not GA, so not worth it. Okay.
Mainlander, I'll be here, swinging away.
Give me 1 second though. Okay. Combat skills, not what we need. I think at this point I don't care anymore, right? I just need to keep gambling to get GAs. Yeah, I think that's correct. Just gonna insta-delete them for fodder. Can I use Tyraels? You can. But the legendary chest is just basically gives you the same amount of defense. And this is assuming a GA damage reduction tier Ls, right? With masterwork on the damage reduction. It gives you basically the same amount of defense. On top... Ooh, this was a... Oops. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go... Ooh, I forgot. Oops. On top of also giving a bit more damage. Oh, I could have smuggled even more goblins. Whoops. Oh well. I didn't realize this one had multiple shrines. I'm gonna leave those elites there. I'm gonna pick this up. This way I can smuggle a lot more elites. Like, if you just like to play with the spikes, it's not that big of a damage loss kind of situation. If you really just want to play with it. And it's basically, again, assuming GA damage reduction, it's basically... Oh, this is an event. Oops. It's basically the same amount of damage reduction. You just lose a bit of damage. Forgot about this thing back here. Whoops. Ooh, this is gonna suck. I might lose goblins in there. Need to be really careful. Should have come here first. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's only worth if it's GA on damage reduction. Ooh, another one. Sometimes it doesn't give you a lot of elites in here, some other times you get a bunch of them. Those guys count as elites, so we are so screwed. We are totally gonna pop the goblins in here. Yep. Unless we get extremely lucky and don't spawn a lot more elites, we are totally gonna proc it. Yep, we are one away and I still need to kill... I mean... Do I need to kill? We got another guy for that. I actually don't. You know what? I don't. I don't need to kill more elites. They should be more than good enough to already give me the Exclamation Dungeon, which is kind of the only thing I care about. Oh, the guy's coming after me. That guy apparently counts as an elite, so I need to be careful not to kill him. Really?
That will come in handy.
Okay. Oof, we saved our goblin. We saved our goblins. Big, 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 big. Wait, what am I missing to open this? Oh, is this? Oh no, there's one over here. Oh, I'm gonna proc the goblins here. Nice. Why does it not have iron skin? On what, the Salig variant? Or the just overall one? Like the overall one has iron skin. I'm using iron skin. Both guides. I have iron skin on anything that's not Selig. On the Selig one, on the starter one, because you need to be running, like you don't need iron skin for anything. You need the basic to actually be able to build up resource, right? Like on the starter one, I can't expect you to already have all the stuff you need to be able to just spin forever. That's just unrealistic.
You saved my life.
Right? It's a starter one. You're gonna have a lot of stuff that's in there, but you're not gonna have. You might not even have all the resource aspect. And then if I tell you to go iron skin, well, you have no way to build up resource. You're just screwed. No, you don't need to apologize. Like, no question is stupid. Don't worry about that. Like, if you don't know, just ask. No such thing as a stupid question.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, there's a couple of them, right? There's a couple of them. If you're over 18 years old and you're asking me if the Earth is round, I'm gonna side-eye you, okay? There's a couple of them. But like, most questions are not stupid, okay? To every rule, there's an exception though. Even that one. Let's say you live in one of those tribes, like one of those still kind of native tribes and stuff like that, that doesn't have access to a lot of, the information we have today. To those people, that kind of question is actually not a stupid question as well. So I guess even that one, depending on the situation, is also not a stupid one. Why 200x over polearm technique? Because I'm doing more defensive. Because I'm using the bleed to be able to run disobedience, to be able to be tankier. Because I don't believe damage is what we're gonna be lacking at some point there. And survivability, as you start going up and up on the tower, survivability really gets rough. Like, survivability gets really rough. And it's kinda the easiest way for you to get more survivability without giving up too much damage.
Help, please.
Holy gold. Yeah. That's what it must feel like to be like a really... Okay, I'm actually not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. I was gonna make a joke, but I thought twice about it. I'm not you can figure it out if you... Yeah, you can figure it out by yourself. I'm not gonna make that joke. It's a lot of gold. I wish they would just like drop things instantly, right? Instead of just doing this make it rain kind of situation. And now we just sit here for like a whole minute while it drops the gold. Just keep going up and up and up and up. Oh, there we go. In the earlier version of the build, the endgame, no Solig, you have 200 axe and not polearm. Oh, that one. I thought you were talking... Yeah. Oh, I misread that. Sorry, Rod. The 200... I'm running the 200 axe instead of polearm because the 200 axe also gives you crit chance. And crit chance is kind of really hard to come by.
Only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction.
I actually got the random gores here. Wow.
Nobody walks anymore. Well-earned victory.
What J is the best for 200 mace? I am not 100% sure. I think it's weapon damage. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm currently running weapon damage and masterworking it. But it could potentially be strength. I don't think it will be crit damage. Eventually you just get way too much crit damage. It might be strength at some... Like, ultimately, once you have the build maxed out, it's 100% going to be weapon damage. Because it's the only source of weapon damage, right? But like, especially on earlier setups, weapon damage might not be the fully optimal one, potentially. It really depends on how much strength and crit damage you already have from other sources, basically. Ooh, we got the goblin, potentially. We got some goblin potential right now. Okay, I see. I see what you're putting down. I need to actually start making a elixir, a mythics. I mean, I have a bunch of sparks and a bunch of runes just lying around here. I need to start making mythics. Right. Do I have any... Okay, let's go. Let's try this. So if I do this correctly, I should be able to just channel, just smuggle, I mean, a bunch of goblins. If you could talk about why 200 sword technique slot, where they have 200 sword, how does that work? The technique, you only use the technique of the weapon you're wielding. So in this case, 200 mace. If you're not wielding the weapon, like you don't benefit from the techniques of this tree, right? Because I'm only using the 200 mace. So here, the only one I cannot pick is 200 mace. I can pick all the other ones. This tree are kind of useless, let's be honest. This other tree, dude, side tangent, right? They really need to make the 100 weapons expertise better. Anyway, these other ones all have utilities, right? Damage and crit chance if you're struggling with crit chance, full on damage, apply bleed if you need bleed for something. Can get grandfather to drop. Well, don't worry too much about it, because when you swap to the overpower setup, you'll not be running grandfather anymore, sadly. 100 mace instead of sword and get same benefit, yes. If you're not wielding the weapon, you don't care what, like for example, I'm running an axe here. You don't care what type weapon it is. The only thing that matters is force transmog. For example, if you want to use the Ashbringer like I do, you're gonna have to get the 200 sword. That's the only interest now. Before you kind of wanted to have specific ones because they had like the inherent affix up top, but that was removed from every slot of gear. So you no longer care. Yeah. That's the reason we kinda used to run like two-handed sword, always run swords, and always run either a sword or polearm, because it had damage and the axes were damage over time. You didn't care about that. But since that's no longer a thing, we don't care. Let's see if we can smuggle a goblin. We got another... We might have to come back if we want to be optimal about this. This dungeon really sucks, huh? There's no elites here. Okay, we're gonna have to do... We're not gonna be able to take full advantage of this one here. It is what it is. Oh. Did I get the goblins? I did. Holy explosions. Yeah. Let's see if we can smuggle the goblin to another shrine. My cat is trolling me IRL. Oh, come on. Why is there no shrine? Ah, okay, we've been trolled. No shrines. Oh well. Okay, we barely got any enemies here, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, give me a second. My cat wants to be able to come onto the lap. Is needy to... Alright. It's a bit colder today, so you probably... Let me actually adjust this. Probably just wants to be warm. Makes gearing simpler? Yeah, it's much easier now to gear. So we didn't get the... Ooh! I retract my statement. That's a very decent mace there. Diamond reserve. Okay, nice. Limitless region to end? Yes. Eric wants to switch over to the overpowered build. I will suggest that you at least have the Dominate Glyph leveled up to 100 already. And, of course, Banish Lord. Either a Charm if you want to go with the Salig one, or the actual amulet, right?
We get separated.
Paragon 287 and still no mythic seals? What? What have you been doing to be 287? God damn. Like literally, what have you been doing? I would like to know. I'm still 280. Granted, I've only been playing like 6 hours a day, but still. A lot of Eltad. Ah, okay, yeah. It's Eltad and Warplans, makes sense. I'm neglecting Warplans so much because yes, I need to level my Infernal Hordes ones, but the more I look at it, the less I want to do it. So yeah. I run combination for the build. That's good combination. The video is not mine. The video is from Chronix. That was a video quite early in the season, so we've been just changing a lot more stuff. Just try both combinations and see what works better for you. I personally prefer the crit because crit can be a bit hard at some point, but I think I eventually changed to the shield one as well at some point, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be messing a bit more with Paladin during the weekend as well, because I still need to actually play around with Divine Lance and Zeal. In person. Oh yeah, it makes sense, but because I think he eventually he had a planet, but since he is not updating, like he's not staying on Blessed Hammer as much, because he wants to do other builds, right? He's just linked to mine because I'm keeping mine somewhat more updated. I haven't updated in a couple of days because I've not been on Paladin, because there's been just so much more stuff happening. Why can I click that? Hello? I literally cannot click that. Can we stop spawning enemies, please? Oh, what? What happened there? I became a goblin for a second, I think. Okay, that thing was hard as hell to click. Bad, sorry. As I was saying. There's been a lot more stuff happening on Barb and I had to keep on top of it. I'll potentially be updating, adding the Divine Lance and Zeal builds, and doing some tweaks to the Blessed Hammer in the next couple of days. Oh, I clicked the chest, I'm dumb. I should not click the chest. I didn't even realize it was the... That's why the enemies are spawning. I didn't even realize it was one of those. Like it was one of the ones that can be jewels. All damage multiplier can be used over physical damage. Yeah, they go into the same bucket. Literally the same bucket. Either or, they're literally interchangeable. Do you know if escalation sigils count as nightmare dungeons? Yes. Escalation sigils do count as nightmare dungeons. That's why I'm doing the goblin thing, right? I'm basically taking advantage of this here. Get the goblins. And escalation dungeons, the effects they have are more potent than the ones you find on the normal dungeons. First level, they are basically twice as potent. Third level, they are like 2.5, 3 times as potent. And 4th level, they are like 3.5 to 4 times as potent. So if a chest normally gives you, let's say, 10,000 fragments, now it gives you 35 to 40. On the last wave, of course. For example, see, this one is the 3rd wave. It gave me 33 fragments. Normally this chest gives you 10. We are on the 2nd wave, we're not even on the last one. Seems much more fun, faster than Paladin Hammer then. Well, that's because Barbarian is much stronger than Paladin this season. Like, by a magnitude of like 100 times more damage, potentially. Paladin really got hit as well, since they nerfed the shields. And basically all Paladin builds kinda wanted to play with shields. They made it so the shields no longer... Oh, by the way, this was the dungeon we had earlier that was bugged, right? Sorry for that tangent. That we couldn't go through here. And the last guy was over here. For some reason that was in combat. Anyway. If you actually look at your shield, you'll see that you no longer have the 40% damage reduction from block. Right? That used to be on all shields. They removed that. So Paladins are actually much less tanky than they were before. And not only that, investing into block doesn't work for explosions and stuff like that, which is the big portion of where the damage is coming from. So you're investing into a defensive that doesn't work on all sorts of damage. I'm low-key. I just didn't do it because I didn't have enough time to mess around with the Blessed Hammer. I'm low-key really considering playing Blessed Hammer with a two-handed weapon and just foregoing block altogether. You can't even get life on shields anymore, which is wild. Because you can put the Herald of Morningstar on the cube anyway. So you just run Herald of Morningstar on the cube, right? And you just take a two-handed weapon. You'll get bigger multipliers. You'll get more life. Like, sure, you'll get one less aspect in a way. But it might just be worth it. Because then you also get 2 offensive weapon slots, right, on the jewels. Which is a lot of damage, especially if you get the increased effective jewels. So I really think that just might eventually be the way. Maybe not for like the end game setup, but like for the one like after the end game kind of situation, you know? Because that's just a lot more damage and potentially just overall more tankiness. In a way. It might be a bit troll, so that's why I didn't put it there. Because I need to properly like give it a full day or 2 days of testing it out to make sure it's not troll. Regardless, like, Whirlwind is always fun. So I always play Whirlwind every single season, no matter what. This season just happens to be one of the strongest builds, which is very nice. Just converted my build to the mid-game build and I keep killing myself constantly. Is that normal? Some kind of bug going on with barbs? What do you mean you're killing yourself? Do you mean you're dying, or you are actually killing yourself somehow with something? Do you get 45? I'm really struggling with that. On some setups, I just have it on the. I just have the Warbringer to proc 45 a bit. We're not even using it as a defensive thing. We're just using it for the crusher aspect. On this setup, the way I'm getting 45 is with Rounding Cry. Right? So I just have it giving me 50% Fortify whenever I cast it. And I can spam it if I want. So yeah. You self-damage yourself. What? You start taking damage after using all your shout. Are you using like an aspect that gives you wielding with the shouts? I can't remember the name. It's just whenever you use a shout and you have a shout effect, you get healing. I can't remember if I have it suggested or not. I might have. That one can sometimes, especially if you're playing in a group. I don't know if it stuns you or if it damages you. I never had that happen to me, but I've heard people talk that it can. Yeah, try removing it and just swap it with the like one that gives you Fortify or another defensive one. Because that didn't happen to me while leveling. But like I heard people talk about it. So if that's what's getting you killed, just swap it, just test it. Because I'm not 100% sure what even like makes it bug. But I heard of people that were having problem with that. Anyways, thanks for the follow. You've been into the Goblin Lair yet? Yes, I have. It's very nice. Very cozy. 10 out of 10 would go again. If they invite me. Ooh. Okay. I maybe should not have stood on like 5 explosions, you know? Maybe. I'm not 100% certain, but that might not have been a good idea. Up in the air though. It could have been anything else. Hello? Oh, okay. So I was just taking it a good time. On the necklace, we transfigured it, and I'll go test out. Oh, could it be? Oh, it could be just like if you have it on the necklace. Oh yeah! I 100% know what's happening. So, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. I'll show you exactly what's happening. That's funny as hell. So, you can see that transfigure there, right? It's supposed to go from 22.5 to 30%. But it's actually below that value, right? Well, if you have a healing aspect that's going below its value, instead of healing yourself, it's actually gonna damage you. That's funny as hell. That's my theory at the very least, my game theory. Because I'm assuming that one can also go below the value. And depending on how it's reading the item, even if the value does not portray itself as negative, it could be reading it as negative for some other reason. Because it's not supposed to go below that value anyway. That's funny as hell. Yeah, actually, that gave me an idea for maybe a shard. Hey, we finally got another T-Vault drill. I'm this close to be able. Oh, wait, is it better than mine? Oh, it might. Oh, it is better than mine. Wait, is it? Maybe. Maybe? Is it? No, mine has a lot more life, right? Yeah, mine has a lot more life. This one does have physical resist though. And a better roll on damage. Nah, I think this is still a reroll though. Okay, we just need another one and we are able to reroll it. Another one. Actually, should I? I'll put. Do I sell it? Yeah, I'll sell it. It's actually a decent one. It has strength and life. Oh, we have another. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Oh, this one has armor as well. Ooh. Ooh. Papa or chat. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, okay. This is. How the hell did I get 2 vaults back to back that are actually very decent? Actually, let me add the marker here so I can go back after the stream and see. Maybe that was just dumb luck, or maybe we found a way to actually get them consistently. That would be amazing.
You know where to...
I didn't mean to go back in. Dude, they really need to remove this portal from here. I keep misclicking it so often. Yeah, there's no upgrades here for sure. Show my items? Sure, but like, I'm currently mid transition to the setup with the limitless rage. So like, I'm just gonna go fast, and you can like stop the video to see. But like, I'm still changing a lot. If you want to see what I'm actually going to, like what I'm trying to do, you can just check the build guide. I'm doing the Whirlwind Overpower one. Like what the end game goal for the gear is, kind of situation.
Fight well, my friend.
We have to bite the bullet. We have to bite the bullet. We have to do this. I have to do the Infernal Hordes at some point. We have a bunch of obols, actually. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom, and... Okay, these are nice. Let's save those. Yeah, I need to do a cleanup over here sometime soon. I've been saving this one. This used to be a treasure rich one. I'm saving it just in case they somehow fix it, but it's probably gone. That's just copium at this point. I don't... Am I saving the material reserve 100%? I don't think I need more Rajic strong rooms, I'm gonna be honest. I already have so many of them saved up, just in case. Right, I don't think I need more. Yeah, I already have a bunch of them here already. I don't need to save more of them.
Goodbye. It has been.
I guess I'll keep it in here just in case. Ooh, a skill point. I still think I haven't unlocked all my skill points just yet, which is funny as hell. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still missing one skill point, I think. Right? Wait, do I have all of them actually? Oh, I might actually have all of them, finally. Hell yeah. About time. Oh, okay, let's just... Nah. Oh. No, it's a can't bound anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm only checking for aspect, it's all a can't bound, so it doesn't matter at all. Okay, let's go into the Infernal Hordes. I'm not gonna bother doing a 10, I just wanna do the XP for war plans, so I can max out my war plans and see if there's anything good there. Some people have been talking about mythic rewards on the war plans. I don't know if they are just trolling or not, but they might be. Or it could just be rare. Well, we'll see. Where do I farm mythics? I just do it with this thing on the other city, right? And killing bosses. Killing bosses and doing the Undercity one with those nodes. With those nodes, if you have a mythic tribute to run Undercity, you get like 3 or 4 mythics. Bosses, you have kind of the same odds you had before, but if you have the... well, I don't really care about the amount of ether I get, that's why I'm not paying too much attention to it. If you get the... this node here, and you spawn the portals, you'll actually be able to get, like, there's a good chance it gives you like 2 or 3 mythics if the portal opens, which is very nice. But can you start using the filter? As it is right now, I would only start at around like Torment 8 or something, basically whenever you don't care about ancestrals anymore, whenever you don't care about non-ancestrals anymore. But you can tweak it a bit if you want to use it earlier. I have a video going over the, like, how you can change it for lower difficulties, depending on what you need. And how you can even make it more strict on whenever you're just, like, endgame farming even more. Okay, if you exclamation mark filter, it should give you the link to both the filter and the video going over what all the changes you can do to it if you want. It's quite simple, basically just go around and change from the limit of only dropping at 900 to 850 to 900. I'll change it for lower difficulty. There's nothing specific to lower difficulty, because sadly right now as the filters are, unlike PoE, I cannot set rules specifically by difficulty, right? You just can't do that. What you can do is change the... because right now, that filter does not show any items that are not ancestral. But you can easily go on the filter and change that. And that's what I cover in the video, right? You can easily go over there, and depending on the items you want to see, you can go there and just make sure they show up from 850 to 900. Instead of just being 900 to 900, which is basically just ancestrals. So 850, yes. Because that's the max level you can get before they are ancestral. And like while you are like T6 to T8, you still kinda care about those items potentially, right? After that, you're mostly just looking at ancestrals. Save some exceptions like the T-Bolts and potentially Banish Lord Talisman, which have specific settings that you can tweak just for those two to show at 850. Added a bunch of extra rules to the filter, especially to allow it to be tweakable to whatever you need, basically. No grandfather on overpower? Yep, no grandfather. It's sad. Our amulet slot is already full. So we kinda want to run both Tidal and Limitless Rage on a two-hander, so it is what it is. No, 850. After you hit level 70, all the items you're dropping are 850. You can put whatever build. You can put what 800. It will work, but technically 850 is the correct one. And before PoE2, I need to look at the new PoE2 update. Actually, they had the dev stream yesterday, right? I think. I need to actually look into it. I'll probably look into it over the weekend. Oh wait, why am I doing this? Kill me, boys. Do it. Nice. I'm not playing this for the other. I just want to do this fast. So, yeah. Like, if that was a good one to our Q&A session, goddamn. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna go on a train ride, so I'll have a lot of time. 2 train rides, actually. One to go and one to come back. So, yeah. I'll have time. A pulse for thought. You have one that axe instead of sword, it does not matter now. As long as it's not your main weapon, which it isn't, right? You're two-handed mace. It doesn't matter anymore. Because they no longer have the explicit stats on them, right at the top. So it doesn't matter. Leonin, thanks for the follow. I'll have to see if I'm gonna give it a try or not. Because, like, to me, PoE2 is currently in a really rough state in a way. Like, the end game is really rough, and the campaign is enjoyable, part of it, but part of it is kind of a slog as well still. And like, having to do the campaign multiple times is already kind of a pain point for me on PoE games. I don't mind it too much on the first one, because if you know what you're doing, it's fast, and I enjoy the rest of the game a lot. But on PoE2, it's not yet that, so yeah, I'm just waiting. What's up, Abanash? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Following your guide for Whirlwind Barb, I'm on the mid game and I have good damage, but I keep dying a lot. You know, maybe it's something specific that I keep dying. Do you keep dying because you're taking damage, or it's something just randomly killing you that you don't know what's randomly killing you? PoE 1? Yeah, I also prefer PoE 1. You want a better controller? Maybe they'll get around to it. Because eventually a lot of the stuff they are learning for PoE 2, they are gonna implement on PoE 1, right? That's the goal. I'm not gonna run that yet, actually. Checked out your amazing warlock. I don't have a warlock build. I have literally not played warlock at all. I have literally not played not even a single second of warlock. So I think you got the wrong guy. Is my face on a max roll warlock guide for some reason? Is that maybe someone put my name instead of putting theirs by accident, but yeah. I don't have a second warlock build. If you're coming from max roll, it's either a macro bio boy or woody build. Because I don't have a single one. are you getting damage over time for disobedience aspect. On the Selig build, you're getting it from the specialization. We're running the two-handed sword specialization there, just so we can invest into being a lot tankier. Some of the pulls one-shot me. Good protection for teleport. Make unstoppable. Encountering blue or yellow mobs and they one-shot me. And the pulls of... I mean, you probably just are missing a bunch of resists. If you're on the mid game, you're probably just missing a bit of life and a bunch of resists, if I had to guess. Like, it also depends, like, what difficulty are you doing with it? Yeah, miss that. Yeah, no worries. Which overpower one Mir had? The one I'm playing or the Selig one? Because the Selig one, that's probably a really easy fix. In a way. The 4 weapons. It doesn't really matter, Lena. You just equip the weapons and you only care a bit more about the one you're actually using, because you can, like, if you press S, you can just kind of, with middle mouse button, you can kind of select what weapon the skill is using. But other than that, they're just stat sticks. I mean, it's really hard for me to give you a number. You just want as much as you can get. Like, for example, at this point, I'm 69, nice. I have 69,000 HP, right? But this is more on the endgame one. I have, what do I have here? I have like 3000-ish resists to all elements. And then on special resist, I have a lot more, like fire and lightning. Nearsong, we're using the two-handed sword, so we have access to bleed to be able to run disobedience. If you look at the pants, I believe, you have disobedience there, and to run disobedience you need some sort of bleed. If you want to go more damage, you can, instead of running disobedience, you can just run Juggernaut, but that's not as much damage reduction as disobedience. $21k left. Yeah, you need to get a bit more life. Like, just temper life on every piece of your gear. It should be around potentially like 30, around 40k. Because like you also have life on rings and stuff like that, which I don't have anymore, right? On that setup, you should still be running life on rings, life on amulet, and all of that. You should definitely have a lot more life and potentially a bit more resists than that. It could also be armor. You might, I mean, armor actually probably not. Like, make sure to temper life on everything that you have. And I have armor here, actually. Whoops. And make sure to also get, like, gems on your rings. You can specialize in certain types of damage like I have here. The fire and lightning, because those are the ones that are hurting me the most. But on the mid game, you shouldn't have to worry about that. Also, what are you trying to tackle with the build, right? Because the build does a lot of damage. But you might be, like, if you're going at like T10 or something, Torment 10. Because you might have the damage to do that with that setup. But you might not have the tankiness to do it, kind of situation. You definitely are missing a lot of life when you're here, though. If you have 270 points, yeah. All the Paragon have 240 point setup or something like that. I believe it's around 200 Paragon level, somewhere around there. Then, and you said I have the damage, but a lot of things one-shot me. Yeah. Just try and get more life on your gear instead of prioritizing damage, especially on rings and stuff like that. You might be prioritizing a damage a tad too much, and then you just don't have the life to survive. As long as you have damage to do T10, that's more than good enough. You don't need to be one-shotting T10. Because then you can start, like, even T8. I think I farmed my mythics on T8 on some bosses, right? At that point, you'll start getting some mythics, and then the mythics will give you the next boost you need of damage, basically. At least for me, it was basically... I got to the end game, kind of. Right? I got level 70, whatever. Then I jumped to T6. After T6, I got a couple of uniques. I jumped to T8. T8, I got a couple of masterworks going and stuff like that. Jumped to T10 after getting all the masterworks done. On T10, I farmed my mythics. Masterworks and G8s, right? I farmed my mythics. And then after that, I went to T12. That was kind of my journey there. After Iron Skin, you don't need to worry about Iron Skin. The shield is nice, right? Of course. But it's mostly to proc Unstoppable to give you the resource. But since you have the Ja rune, I think you said you had the Ja rune, right? The Ja rune can easily proc it by itself, honestly. I have GA-affix weapon damage on my two-handed mace and not my sword. Yes, you need to use your mace for the whirlwind. It's a lot more damage. Is it scuffed to use Hero's Might or Reveling Strength chest? If it is one with GA damage reduction and you masterwork the damage reduction, it's okay. It's gonna be roughly the same damage reduction, but it will be slightly less damage because you're losing the strength and the resource, right? So it's gonna be slightly less damage. But if you like the bolt, you're not losing that much damage. And you're remaining basically as tanky, so it's fine. Start farming mid, where I could start farming on T10. I have Neo Ja. Oh, yeah, you don't run Neo. Because, I mean, I guess you can, but the thing is, once you actually start taking damage, the Neo will stop proccing, so you start losing Ja. So whenever you get into a bad situation, you're in an even worse spot. Because you no longer have the teleport anymore. You know what? I think I'm gonna skip this one. I already have enough to open to Bartuk. Oh, what? Okay, these guys are weak as hell. Come on. Nice. Another Chaos Wave. God, I think we got Chaos Wave on everything but one wave this run. Is it goblins? If it's goblins, I will run. It's not. Okay. Explode. Do it. Do it. Do it. There we go. Wait, that's actually such a cheese. Since we died, we got the full benefit from the... from whatever that thing is called, because it didn't take any damage, because we died. That's actually funny. And back care. No, the back care is completely fine. It's just the Igni, the Jaim in. Not having an Igni. I'll potentially run maybe Pok. Potentially. Anything else that would proc at the... I mean, to be fair, on Whirlwind it's really hard to get runes that work. But anything that procs it a bit more often would potentially help you a lot. Because like, when you're just farming around, you'll probably not lose the shield, so you'll be fine and it will proc often enough. But when you get into a dicey situation that you lose the shield, you suddenly also lose your teleport. Which could get you killed, basically, because you don't have a way to get out. Ooh, J movement speed. Wait, are these drops specifically to the to that boss? That's actually funny. Both of them. Yo, Patrick, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, come on, give me a good sword. It's about time. I swear, when I gamble on the 200 maces, I tend to get like a decent mace every like 2 or 3 gambles. But not lucky on the swords. I really want one so I can run Ashbringer. But yeah. It's not in the cards, I guess.
Back to it then.
Am I giving DLC? Nope. I'm not a partner, so I don't really get the codes like that. But for that, I can find Blast again. You're welcome. So it was the thing on the amulet then, wasn't it? That's funny. Dropped plus gifted? Yeah. That's the thing they have on Twitch right now. The drops might have ended by now, but there's still the gifted going on that if you gift a sub to someone, you get the banner in game. That's still going on. And those you don't need to be a partner. That just anyone streaming Diablo has it. It was 100% amulet thing. That's funny though. I know it sucked for you for a second, but it is funny, right? The spaghetti goat, the spaghetti goat. Look, I legit, by this point, 13 seasons in, I have like a third sense for these things. I've been so deep into the spaghetti code that I've been spaghettified, and I just understand the spaghetti. Like, I understand what the spaghetti would do in this situation, kind of thing, you know? So like, maybe a spaghetti would do this, and then you know, 9 times out of 10 I get it right, which is funny. Assuming for me, getting more health and resist and better combination of runes for rare procs. Yeah, the runes is just more of a nitpick. Just like as long as you get enough life, your shield should not break that often anyway. Yeah, it's mostly about that HP though. The resists, maybe you can get a bit more from your gems with a couple better gems potentially, but there's not a lot you can do there. For the most part, but HP, 100% you can get much more HP than you have right now. And like, if you're not missing, going up to T12 is not a priority, because you mostly just get a bit more XP. You don't really... I'm not even sure if you get more drops on T12. Even if you do, it's not that much more, anyway. And increasing your HP so you don't die as often is 100% your priority right now. Brandon, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, did I just proc the... Yes, I did. Let's smuggle goblins. Look, Mirai, the beautiful star. It's about to end, right? Yep, there we go. Yep. For Mythic at T8, T10. Yeah, you should go down in tier to farm bosses. 100%. But yeah, it's the best way is to use the mythic seal, the mythic offering, right? If you have one. If you don't have one, just farming bosses. Like, just go on bosses, take these things here. Because if you proc it while you're doing bosses, this gives you like 2-3 mythics each if you get the portals. And then on this one, you want to go down this tree here. These 3 nodes here. Yeah. That should get you a couple of mythics. You also have doing the season journey. You have a couple of free sparks over there if you do some challenges. Is that a huge help? You're welcome. The last 2 days and I kept dying all the time. Almost lost hope, but I'm glad I saw you online, so I had to ask about it. Well, I also learned something, so thank you. Like, I knew it was that aspect that was doing something. I didn't know exactly what was happening because it didn't happen to me. But now I know. So, that's cool. Spaghetti code. Yeah. Normally, you go down to... If you're doing T10 decently well, normally you go down to T8 to farm bosses efficiently, with the exception of Butcher. Butcher, you'll have to go down 2 extra Torment tiers to T6, because currently it's just way overtuned for some reason, and it's also bugged. I would not recommend farming Butcher way too much. I'm holding on my keys right now, as you can see, because currently it doesn't spawn the 2 extra chest, the second extra chest, and I'm fairly certain it doesn't spawn the portal either. I cannot say for sure because it's a really rare proc, right? So I could just be getting Omega unlucky. But from what I'm hearing about from other barbs as well, they seem to be getting the same issue. So yeah.
Now then, where would you begin?
Gander City almost maxed. Pit almost maxed. Okay. And then just Infernal Horde. Okay. Let's do 125s then. They'll just be way faster to run. Ooh. Oh, big resets incoming. Diablo Cube crafting? I don't know any yet. I'm considering to make one as well, because I've seen a lot of not necessarily misinformation, but they like, oh, this is really strong and whatnot. But then you spend like an insane amount of resources and it's not really worth the resource investment. I currently don't know anyone that has a guide I would recommend about it. It's all like really surface level in a way. It doesn't really go on how you craft stuff, it just shows you the options you have. Which is nice, don't get me wrong, it's nice that you know the options you have, but a lot of times just because an option seems really good, in practicality it might not be. Which is happening, like, I don't know if you're aware that, like, for example, you can lock... What's that? Oh, it's that... Oh, I know, okay. Like, for example, you can lock the GAs on items and make sure the cube cannot affect them. The problem is, if you do that, you'll spend an insane amount of cube resources that it's just not worth it, kind of situation. But a lot of people are hyping that up because technically it's really strong, technically speaking, but in practicality, you'd never do it.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
You need to get a mace, quite simple. Just spam, just put it on the cube. Find one that has like good stuff that you want. And remove what you don't want. You can use the things to target, remove, right? Remove, and you add this. For example, you want to remove life on head or resource, right? You slap like, where's life? Life is a defensive, right? You also have the resource one over yonder. No, this is the resist one. This is the resource one, yeah? If you have stats like that, you can easily remove them, and then you just slap offensive. Like, offensive gear is really easy to craft. You just clean them up, and you literally just slap offensive. But I'm planning to make an actual guide going over the crafting, especially focusing a bit more on Whirlwind because that's the gear I have, right? But that's probably still gonna be a couple of days. How does the filter work? The filter just makes it so you can filter out bad items. It's basically just time saving. Instead of you having to pick everything up and look through all the items and decide what's better, you can just have the filter do that automatically for you and not even show you the items. So you don't even have to worry about picking them up, right? That's basically what the filter does. You can, let's, for example, at some point you don't care about non-ancestral items at all, right? So you can just set it up in the filter that no non-ancestral will show up, and that way you don't spend time picking them up and seeing them like in your screen, right? For example, let's say I kill these elites. I can drop in pit, right? But let's say they drop items. Well, if it's not ancestral, it will not even show up, so I don't even have to worry, right? If it doesn't show up, it was not ancestral, I can just keep going. So it saves you a lot of time that way. It's mostly just an efficiency kind of thing. It just makes you playing a lot more efficient. Because you're not wasting your time looking at items that are never gonna be good for you. Warlock today, excited to spin, welcome. This is a spin-centric channel for the most part. I do cover Paladin a bit, and I do cover some other Barbarian builds as well every now and again, but for the most part, I wanna say like 60 to 70% of this channel is Whirlwind. Or some sort of spin to win situation. Even in PoE, which is the funny one. How do you farm aspects? Just by general play. If you're talking about getting them early, the best way to get them is to just go on the cube. You put a rare item in here, upgrade to legendary. If you wanna do like offensive aspects, you do on the weapons, right? For Barbarian, I would also recommend doing it on the gloves, because on the gloves you can get all the offensives and also potentially get anger management, the one I have here, which normally you would put on the boots, right? That one is really good for Fury uptime.
It is done.
I hope you enjoyed the build, by the way, Grocery Bag. Any questions? If you catch me online, just, you know, shoot. Any... Ooh. I don't have it though, so I'm gonna take it.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Your activity points, like, no, it's... I have no idea what half of those nodes mean. I mean, you can stop the video here. Just depends on what you want to do, realistically. Some of them, you mostly take the ones you want. Don't worry about Infernal Hordes. Yeah. I also plan to eventually put a video out going over the Warplanche things I'm doing. I need just to see if people are even care about that enough or not. Yeah. Like basically if I have anything to add that other people have not talked about yet, kind of situation. But to do that, I kinda wanna... No worries. To do that, I kinda wanna finish the Infernal Horde one. So I literally have the full picture. And I've not been able to sit myself down and run a bunch of Infernal Hordes for the whole day. Because it's just boring as hell. But I might have to eventually bite the bullet and do it. Talked about enough. I've seen a couple of videos going over the bigger ones. There might just not be one that covers the whole thing in one, I guess. The technical term, but not guidance on what they mean. Kinda hard to make choices that way. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even for someone that knows a lot, some of those nodes are still somewhat of a mystery. In a way. At least they were. Most of them are not anymore. Because we've just been playing with them and can kind of just guess what they do. But, yeah. Or takes like 10 minutes each. Yeah. Like, I honestly, the other day, I thought I had found like a knack, quote unquote, on how to do it faster. I was just going down to Penitent. Because if you open it on Penitent, instead of being 6 waves, it's 4 waves. But the problem with that is that the XP that you get scales with difficulty level. And yep. So it didn't end up working out. Because you do it a lot faster, but you get a lot less XP, so it kind of defeats the point. I was really excited, but sadly, it was not a thing. Oh wait, what? When did I get this? What? Okay, I guess we're gonna run that. I'm fairly certain you cannot have multiple of them, so you just need to run this on cooldown. Because it's not an item you get, right? It's not an item you get, it just unlocks it. The best on your channel? Thank you, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the builds. Oh, I forgot to bring Ethereals. Oh. I wanted to... Last time I did this, I wanted to test bringing in Ethereals early. So we just have an insane amount... Because you can swap gear here, right? So we have an insane amount of clear until we start getting into the higher difficulties. Because right now I will one-shot anything, no matter what, right? Until like T10 I can potentially just use ethereals to speed things up instead of using the shrine and then not having it. But I forgot to bring it in. Rip. Well, it's gonna be a slightly slower echoing hatred, I suppose. Yeah, because the shrine doesn't last that long. The real rewards of this is just killing the goblins, right? Because then I'm assuming the more goblins you kill, the more bags you get. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I mean, I just know the longer I go, the more bags I get. I'm assuming it's related to the amount of goblins I'm killing. I don't really want to test not kill any goblin. First of all, it would be hard as hell. Because especially in the first difficulties. I could just count the goblins. That would work. And see if it matches the amount of bags you get. That could definitely work. Well, let me scout out the shrines. There's the damage one. And there's the... Okay, resist one over there. So the plan is whenever we get to 125, maybe 130, we get the defense one and we get the damage one and we try to go to 135. Why am I kinda slow with this build? I have 270 movement speed right now. I just look slower because I'm bigger. Because the set makes me bigger, right? But I have 270 movement speed, 260, 270, something like that. Like, I'm incredibly fast, but since I'm bigger, it seems that I'm not moving as fast. Where did the pants drop? Best ways to gamble on the cube. As far as I know, I mean, unless they have finally added them to the bosses, T-bolts and stuff like that are not dropping from bosses. I think it's just because of the stream, could be. But like, if I'm not as big, it's kind of that thing. Like, if you have a giant, he could walk like a kilometer in 10 steps. And that would seem slow from a big point of view, in a way, right? But if you're looking from a giant point of view, but if you look at someone that's normal size and they do a kilometer in like super at the same speed as the giant does, it will seem that they're moving much faster, right? It's kind of that. Because I do notice, especially like when I'm on health pads and stuff like that, and I see another Whirlwind Barbarian, but they are not running the giant set, I notice that they seem to be faster than me, but whenever we're like spinning side to side, we're moving at the same speed. They just seem faster. Gamble pants and gloves? Yeah, basically. Don't worry about it, Lulu. Don't worry about it. The bot just doesn't like links, but it's not going to do anything, don't worry. I can still see the link. Don't worry. So, I still need to work on the bots, because they are a bit too aggressive. Especially the YouTube one. The YouTube one is mega aggressive, I don't know why. I think I need to put like an exception to like Imgur, because people post pictures there. The Twitch, of course. I have no idea why it does not have Twitch whitelisted. It's kind of wild by default. But yeah. Yeah, of course. More than welcome to make clips if it helps you. Like, if I didn't want that, I would not have the bots up, right? The bots are there for people to be able to go back and watch if they want to. The same gear like in Max Roll. I'm running the Whirlwind the Whirlwind Overpower setup. The gear is mostly the same. Because, well, the guy has the optimal gear, and I don't currently have the optimal gear, sadly. We'll get there soon. One day, potentially. I do wish these earlier waves would be faster, though. I wish there was something we could click that would just zerg the first, like, until Torment 12, right? So the first 100 waves, right? I wish that they would just zerg us. Trendy bug, I completed the 10% but didn't unlock the rewards. No clue, I didn't have that happening. Maybe some of... because something that happened is that they added some achievement after the season already started, so maybe some of those are not counting, potentially. That's my best guess. But I didn't have any issue with it. If you're in the endgame, currently I'm rocking tier 110 easily. I'm going past that, seems impossible. I'm running the Whirlwind Barb, no overpower though. Yeah, the overpower will give you a lot of damage. You should try and swap to the overpower whenever you can. You just need to get your glyphs level to 100, the dominate one specifically. And then you can just swap to the overpower one. I'm currently able to somewhat speed farm a 125. I do like a 125 in like 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a half. once I actually get proper gear, I'll probably be able to do that on the 130. We'll eventually be able to speed farm 130 once I get better gear. Probably not higher than that on speed farm at the very least, unless you get really cracked gear. But that's not gonna happen for most people. Dude, my left hand is becoming like sleepy, dark, like whatever. So I'm having a hard time clicking on the shout. Okay, 119. It's still fine. We still got more than enough damage. I guess whenever the bar starts going to the middle or something, I'll have to consider. Yeah, I still have a bunch of damage. Why does this thing not take any damage though? What the? Yeah, we might be able to not take shrines until 130 potentially. I haven't done this thing with Limitless Rage yet. Oof. Oof. Yeah, damage is still... Ah, I should have taken it. I was greedy. I should have taken it. Damage does get scary, especially because you get multiple bosses on top of each other. This makes the Paladin build look so underwhelming. Yeah. I mean... Barb is just that strong, it is what it is. It was always gonna be like this. Because you have all of these multipliers on the weapons, right? And Barb just has access to a bunch more of them, right? Imagine if we had vulnerable on the weapons as well, Barb would be broken. We don't, so... Barb is just kinda strong. Oh, I haven't gotten one of this in a while. One of this like starter sets in a while. How hard is the T-Bolts will? It's a bit harder than normal uniques because you can't target the boss for it. You just... The best way to target is to gamble on the cube. Oh, still going. And we're done. Okay. Ooh, okay, nice. I misclicked. Huge. Okay. Oh, we didn't have anything anyway. Dude. These things are two on top of each other. It's kind of annoying me.
Mainlander, what brings you?
How many more? Okay, yeah, nice. Why do I use Call of the Ancients instead of Berserk? Because it's more damage. Call of the Ancients is just just provides a lot more damage. I wish Berserk was optimal, because it does feel better to play, because it doesn't cancel Whirlwind, but it is what it is. I wish the Call of the Ancients would also not stop channeling. They could just make that. It's really annoying that it does.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
I was really hoping whenever they did that to Rasta Berserker, and there was such a good reaction to it, they would also do it to Call of the Ancient. I guess not. What class is this? Barbarian. Best class in the game. Sarks don't count. They oh! And we found the spark enemy. So that's the reason you run resist there. I'm not even gonna tackle him. That's the reason you run lightning resist specifically on your jewelry. Because those guys just do an obscene amount of damage. Like, you're watching this. I'm taking damage every now and again, but whatever. It's some damage. I went into that room, I insta-died. Right? Those guys are so... They do so much freaking damage. It's actually ridiculous. Like, if they have the spark modifier, it's just a ridiculous amount of lightning damage. GA maximum life on the filter? Because I play softcore. I play softcore, so I don't really care about GA max life, right? But if you play hardcore, you probably should add it, yeah. I just personally don't, because I don't care too much about it. Oh! That was a one shot as well. Actually, I've not fought this boss a lot. I didn't know this one had a one shot as well. The only one that I hate a lot, this one you can actually dodge. This one was a skill issue on my part. You can definitely dodge this one. The one I hate a lot is the Guzzler one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, this one you can dodge. Oh, can you? Okay, I can't see anything there. It's not because of the boss, it's because of the map, to be fair. It's really dark in here. I can see the stuff to actually dodge it. There we go. Oh. There we go. Yeah, the one that puts a bunch of white beams around you, that one is like literally a death sentence to melees. You get that one, you reset, basically. Legend Blood Rage, because the build doesn't make damage over time. Well, Blood Rage, this keeps getting asked a lot of time, but like, Blood Rage, look at this. Killing an enemy affected by damage over time has a 10% chance of granting Berserking for 5 seconds. And the other effect, that's one of the effects. The other one is your damage is increased by 60% while berserking. You only take it because of that second effect. You don't care about the first effect at all. So almost all builds just take it for the 60% damage while berserking. The secondary effect that you get berserking if you kill a bleeding enemy, or an enemy with damage over time, I guess now, it's really, really useless for the most part. Because that just means you have 0 berserking uptime on bosses, which is extremely bad. Get between us. What's the best way to gear up after unlocking Torment? Honestly, just doing the war plans. War plans are incredibly good to gear up. Especially early on.
This is our treasure.
Like early on you just want a bit of everything, right? And war plans are just perfect for that. I would just recommend avoid doing Infernal Hordes. Anything else, do it. Infernal Hordes, just really avoid doing them. Eventually you'll have to level them up, but especially early on, they don't really give you anything that you want for the most part. Everything else just gives you way more and better stuff. And they bleed damage. You don't need bleed damage, Eugene. We just talked about it. It's 2 different effects. There's an effect that gives you berserking if you kill a bleeding enemy. And then the other effect is that you deal 60% increased damage while you are berserking. Most barbarian builds just take that for the 60% extra damage. They don't care about the bleeding part. The bleeding part is literally useless, even for bleed builds. Because you need some other way to get berserking uptime, because that does not work on bosses, because you don't kill bosses really fast, right? For me, I usually that one option that links the rest. Yeah, you can reset every couple, like you, as long as you don't reset too much. Every time you complete the war plan, you get a free reset. Champion Reborn to switch to Baroness Law Talisman? Nope. You'll only have to change a couple of glyphs though. The Crusher one doesn't matter too much, but I do recommend that you level the Dominate one before you switch though. That one is kind of important to have maxed out.
They were nothing.
Oh, hello, Bala.
Truly think all of this would be
Are you good?
that easy?
Oh, actually not bad.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning. A hard-fought battle indeed.
Ooh, another crafting one. For now, I'm gonna put this one in... Actually, no, I'm gonna keep this one here. Lockers. This is a crafting one. And you are the single item getting deleted.
That's it for that. Back to it then.
I actually need to start checking their stats more often, just in case. Alright, anyway guys, I think that's gonna be it for today. I need to prep for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will not have a stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a stream on Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream on Sunday. Have I tried Whirlwind Barb? No, I have not, no, not yet. I'll eventually want to get to that one. All items to it, but nothing except unique show. Think Jay is that rare? You might have to, maybe you forgot to lower one of them, but yeah. Tomorrow will not be streaming, because I'm gonna be traveling to go to my grandmother's birthday, again. Because now we're gonna have one for the whole family kind of situation. But yeah, thanks for coming. I see you guys either Sunday or... Monday for sure. Sunday I'm not 100% certain, I might just want to relax a bit, you know? But yeah. Other than that, I'll probably have a video going over an updated version of the video, of the guide right now, once I'm comfortable with it. And I'll try to work on some shorts that I've got in the back burner for a bit. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Watch out for the beat on the YouTube side. As always, YouTube, I see you guys next stream. Either Sunday or Monday. Monday for sure, Sunday maybe. But yeah. Is the filter is already on the max roll. Yes, the filter is on the max roll. If you go to the build, there's a filter section there. But yeah. Bye-bye. See you guys. On the Twitch side, we'll be raiding Mia Ila right now. There's not a lot of people online that I know, so we're gonna take a gamble here. She's playing Warlock.